Alright, good morning everyone. The ads are finished. I shall be starting up here. I do have a, 34 DC paralysis bomb. So as long as Jeslyn is not immune to paralysis, no freedom of movement or anything like that, we should be good. Hopefully. Now, there is one thing I remembered that I need to do. Need is a strong word, that I want to do. There was a perception check that I couldn't get at level 5, and I think you get to redo perception checks on level ups. I guess this will be a good test. I'll do a couple extra fights. You never know what'll be the tipping point on making it into level 7. And it's not like these fights take long anymore.
They'll beg me to stop. Burn! Slice! Behead!
Cover me, all right?
Into the fray! May I see your entrails, please?
Don't you just die already?
I'm getting all my bad rolls out of the way now.
Let the attack commence.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Yeah. All of the bad rolls. There we go.
This way.
Ah, we have the Alchemist encounter.
Do not fear! Do not waver!
Reduce its AC. So that Wendu may plink it. Nice.
Die! Die! Die!
Distract them from me.
Also, something I noticed you didn't mention in your guide, at least... I haven't watched, all of it so far. But, one of the things that I haven't seen yet... I've kind of been skipping around, so it might have been in one of the earlier parts. But, protection from arrows gives you DR 10 against swarms. which is very useful in some parts. You cover that in Leper Smile? Gotcha. That is fair.
I'll rip you apart!
Definitely something I plan on using for Jeslyn. Just in case the swarms do get to me.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, I got that so I can sell it. Yeah, I came all the way back out here for a perception check that I missed, just so I could get an item to sell for like 250 gold or whatever. Heck yeah! Also, good morning, Kyo. Hope you are well.
Tear your throat out!
Go!
Wherever my legs carry me.
Yes. It is individual. You're talking about the stacks of their, like, class ability, right? Because, yes, that is individual. Nice, nice. Relaxing games are always good. Okay, you know what? That was kind of worth going and grabbing. Inventory. Are you able to use Wand of Remove Disease? Yes. Nice. Okay, this is the stun bomb that I have, DC 24. I have a paralysis bomb somewhere. Where do the bombs show up? Oh, I was just scrolled down, that's why. Okay. So, Bomb of Paralysis, DC 34. Or DC 35, I don't know which. The description says DC 35, but the, difficulty class says 34. So, either way. Then I have a, Stun Bomb. That is the paralysis one. Where is the stun? Here it is. Alright, so we're going to make sure that we have everything we need here. I'm gonna grab a couple potions of bark skin just to be safe. I'll take 2 potions of heroism. I'll take all the potions of Bless Weapon. Well, Jiff, what do you have? Nothing I care about. Alright. What do we have here? I'm tempted to grab a Scroll of Raised Dead, just in case, but... ideally, I just don't need it. I'll grab some Scrolls of Bless. That'll do. Alright, let's go rest. Make sure that we have protection from arrows. Good, good. Mage armor's fine here. Cam, you have Bless. Got from Alignment Communal for the Succubus. Resist energies. A Delay Poison Communal. Yep. Just making sure that I have everything that I need. Hopefully. How you doing, Crit Air? Hope all is well.
My life is a burden.
We take the hearty kneel. Nah. I don't even know what that does. I don't even know what that cheese is. I just throw on a protection from fire communal and just take him out. Like, he goes down easily enough. The Alchemist has never been an issue for me. It's always Jeslyn. But now that I've said that, I will die to the Alchemist. Oh, that's gross. That is good to know.
Did you have any songs down in the caves? Life without songs would be sad.
When I was a runt, I once started whistling a tune out of boredom. But then a carnivorous snake slithered up behind me and wrapped itself around my throat. I stabbed it with my knife, and then I sank my teeth into it and chewed. Ever since then, I haven't liked music. But I do like snake meat.
Yeah. Honestly, the Derekanis I don't have too much issue with. It's it's specifically the Beskavir up top that I dislike. Just the constant confusion. That confusion is supposed to be once per day, but it is definitely not once per day if you save. That shit is persistent and annoying. My favorite is, taking in animal companions in there, and then just watching them maul your party, because they're confused. How do I split this? I want 2.
Trail me.
Just in case I need to rest in there. Hopefully I don't, but if I do. God, I feel so anxious. Oh, that's nice. I don't usually have issues with the Queen, but I have once or twice.
Let's shake
All right.
it.
So let's get all of our
Wrong.
long duration buffs going.
It's for oxys.
tail is restless.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Matricium turinos.
Yeah, that's fair. What else do I have that is relatively long-lasting? Magical vestment, armor.
Inimosi travisi.
Okay, we're up to 35 AC. Fighting defensively will be 38.
Rely on me.
I sadly don't have a Shield of Faith that I can throw on her.
We'll make things right.
I'll prove I am the best.
I might have some potions of it. Oh no, I have some scrolls of it that she can throw on herself before big fights. That's fine. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I was indeed forgetting something. Heroism. For the DPS. There we go. +2 to hit. Always nice. I think that's everything for now.
Wait for me there, I wonder.
Hopefully I'm not forgetting anything important. So here we get a ritual for an hour-and-a-half long haste. Yeah, that's fair. I've been known to throw the occasional PK at her. Phantasmal Killer. I don't know if any...
This way.
PK is a terminology from an MMO that I used to play. Or I still play it, just not as often.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Close enough. Phantasmal Killer.
No secrets can escape my prying gaze.
This is my kind of work.
Yeah, nah, that's fair. But Dungeons & Dragons Online, Phantasmal Killer is one of my favorite spells while leveling. Just as it is in this game. You know, I'm starting to see that I tend to get further on Sorcs so far in this game, and that's kind of on brand for me. Since I am very much a caster player in Dungeons & Dragons Online, which is based on 3.5. Which, Pathfinder 20 is also based on 3.5. Essentially, it's derivative. So it kind of makes sense.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
I'll bathe in your blood.
Really? Wizards? I'm just gonna do a regular grease here to try and eat their singular turn. Yeah, that'll do. I'll just dispel that when I need to go in there. Oh, heckin' health. Or a regular elf.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
No match for me.
Thank you, Wendu, for just being absolute beast. Alright, let's see. I'm honestly kind of surprised that I don't have any animal companions in my group. Like, I shouldn't be surprised. I'm the one that built them. But how did I manage that? Oops. That's not the one I wanted to go down. I want to go up this one.
A bright future awaits us.
Tila, get in there. Ah, I see. Okay. Sleep this one? No dice.
The light, take you!
Time to share your treasures.
Burn! Slice!
They don't use the inflict mass if they're if there's melee on them, right? Correct. Ow.
I'll rip you apart.
Alright. It bit me. Alright. Cure light wounds.
This is my kind of work.
Together, we stand.
The hell's sake!
May I see your entrails, please?
Into the fray!
For you! Cover me, all right?
Let the attack commence.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
No match for me.
No glory without risk!
Die, die, die!
long have I been muted for? Shit. I have no idea how long I've been muted for. Inago is abducting Staunton. Let's see here. Last thing you heard was me getting hasted. Couldn't it had to have been past that because I was talking about the Phantasmal Killer. Which happened after the haste. Yeah, nah, it's all good. I think it was just that fight. I think. But, I can't say for sure. Got the Daredevil boots. Don't think I'll be using them, but Sheila doesn't have boots right now, so may as well. She does have mobility. And, I could see her taking attacks of opportunity.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
You'll make a fine trophy.
I'm just gonna let everybody go after Sela here. They can do whatever they want.
Burn! Slice! Behead!
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
What do I want to do here? You're human, I should be able to sleep you, right?
I'll rip you apart.
Well, when do you got two of them?
Distract them for me.
We reduce the AC on this one. Then we coup de grace. And we go back here again and use Cure Light Wounds. here, we still have the Crusader Wizards, so we can get in here.
Quick, else we miss all the fun.
No reason to pause.
We'll save 6, 7, 4. You're human. Well, we tried.
Time to share your treasures!
Oh, there's a cleric here. I see. Cleric saved, huh?
Into the fray!
My name. Wendwag.
Alright, and then we dispel the grease. And stabby stabby.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
This way.
There are a bunch of Dretches in this room, if I recall.
Blood!
Cover me, all right?
Cave slug for a foe.
Wendu does such good work.
No glory without risk!
I will make it so that things attacking me have disadvantage, because I have a feeling that's what's going to happen here.
The light take you!
Okay, Sela. Coup de grace, this one.
No mercy for the wicked.
Am I able to coup de grace this one? Yes.
I did it. It happens sometimes.
What's the point in defacing the altars? I can understand plundering them, but getting your hands dirty just for that? Really?
Rely on me. A bright future awaits us.
Alright, we charge into the Abrikandilus.
Did we retreat already?
They'll beg me to stop.
Okay, one's asleep. That is ideal.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I don't know what I want to do here. I kinda just want to chill. I can't really hurt them with my quarterstaff.
I'll rip you apart!
Two are asleep.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Distract them from me.
.29 AC while sundered, and they can still hit on like a 17. Damn, they have a lot to hit.
Into the fray.
Time to share your treasures.
No match for me.
We reduce their saving throws. Sela comes over here. We coup de grace this one.
Didn't know I had it in me.
Saving throws. Saving throws. Whose sleep is lasting longer?
The light. Take
12
you.
seconds. 18 seconds. We coup de grace the one on the bottom first. We reduce its saving throws again. And we coup de grace.
Drown in the holy light.
Who do I have for Knowledge World? Do I have someone for Knowledge World? Yes, Sela. Athletics. We have a 16 athletics here.
Anything for you.
Easy.
I'm here. Where else would I be? Pretty good, aren't I? Fine.
Okay, we got heavy paws. Those are nice.
Wherever my legs carry me.
Alright, and it is time for ads. The ads will play for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. And I will catch you all in 3 minutes. Alright, the ads are finished.
Forwards? No, backwards. Backwards!
And, this is the Alchemist fight, I do believe. So, I will... First things first. It doesn't do any acid, right? It's all just fire? Pretty sure. Fire with blinding. A compilation of the spiel. He has acid bombs, but he usually only throws fire. Gotcha.
Well?
Alright, in that case... I don't know if there's another spot for me to use communal acid. So I may as well just use it here. And then you... Fire.
Together we stand.
Gotcha. Human body's a real treasure trove of invaluable ingredients. It is an alchemical laboratory all by itself. I started reading that late. I'm just gonna chill here for the time being. In fact, I'm going to delay myself until after Sela. Do I charge in or do I pull him out? Decisions, decisions. I don't know what that tactic is. Ah, that's fair. Ow! Why is it attacking me? The fuck did I do? Yeah, I don't have any reach weapons.
No glory without risk!
I do, however, have this. Can they stop firing on me, please? In fact, screw them.
They'll beg me to stop.
Hello? He just walked through a wall. You guys saw that, right? Yeah, another one did. Alright, the hold the wall or hold the door tactic does not work.
Into the fray!
Also, I'm 90% sure I take an attack of opportunity here, even though it doesn't say I do. I'm just gonna step away.
Cover me, all right?
I'll rip you apart.
Nothing is aggroed on Sela for whatever reason. Oh, I hate this. Are you a hork? Yes, you are. I'm just gonna chill back here. Okay, that's the one that's slumbering. Woljif, I don't need you to do anything this turn.
No match for me.
It is kind of annoying. Though not quite as egregious as watching things walk through a wall, though. That was definitely something that happened.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
They'll beg me to stop.
I thought maybe I'd get lucky. I will coup de grace the Deskari cultist here. And then walk 5 feet up.
Distract them from me.
We reduce the AC of Othirubo. Othirubo. Void Shadows. Void Shadows is definitely the one I would recommend the most first. Solomorn's DLC, the Lex Imperialis, is also pretty good, but Cabela's quests are just better, in my opinion. It feels more integrated, it feels more fleshed out. Solomorn had a lot of cool stuff in it, but it doesn't feel... Void Shadows I'd give like a 9 out of 10, where I'd give Lex Imperialis like a 7 out of 10 from what I've played so far. It's not too late. You'll miss out on a little bit, but like not so much that it would be a big deal. You'll just have a bunch of quests show up like immediately, I think, when you get back to your ship.
Time to share your treasures!
Okay, Woljif, you can't path into there, so I'll pull you back for the moment.
I'll rip you apart!
The light take you!
His fire bombs do so much damage. 1. That is entirely fair.
No match for me.
Surrender, or else!
30 seconds left on Evil Eye AC. Okay, that's fine. That's 5 rounds. That should be enough time.
Into the fray!
Cover me, all right?
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
They'll beg me to stop.
Too late for apologies.
I mean, I may as well. We might get some chip damage in with Ember. Probably not, but it doesn't hurt. Drukari is a type of alien, or Xenos. There's also Eldari. Drukari are, think Dark Elves, and Eldari are just elves. Like high elves, almost. Not like 1-to-1 exactly, but similar enough. Yeah. It allows you to use the weapons of that type. But I do want to point out that it is specifically the weapons of that type. If you find armor of that type, you still won't be able to use it with just the weapon proficiency. Difference between what, the Drukari and the Eldari? Does he have shield on? Yes.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Ah, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do some, Oh, I am stuck here. That's fine. We're both doing a Hodor tactic. Did that crit? Why did that do so much damage? It didn't get reduced at all. That had to have crit. It just doesn't say that it did.
No match for me.
Yeah, Rogue Trader's lengthy.
No glory without risk.
There's a reason I halted my playthrough. I'm like, I want to say 30 hours into Act 2, on top of the, like, 18 it took me to get through Act 1 or something. I just needed a break. Great game. Love it. Dear Lord, is Act 2 girthy, though. Granted, that was with, like, a bunch of DLC content as well. Okay, Wendu, why are you taking so much damage all of a sudden? What the fuck? Why is it doing an extra 3d6 damage on you? Compared to everybody else? They can't just be critting repeatedly.
They'll beg me to stop. Yes.
Yeah, it's just doing, like, significantly more damage to Wendu for whatever reason.
The light take you.
Get greased? You know what? I'll give you -2 on saving throws, so maybe you just stay greased.
I'll rip you apart.
Alright, very close to just taking him out.
the fray!
Yeah.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
There we are. Yeah. I'm kind of glad they went full turn-based. Rogue Trader combats go quickly enough as is. With how busted things get.
No match for me.
No glory without risk!
Distractions remaining. Time to share your treasures.
Into the fray!
Ah, that's funny. Also, unfortunate.
They'll beg me to stop.
Trail me. Did you see that?
Judging by the ingredients and devices, the alchemists of this laboratory were working on a very dangerous poison. Fortunately, they never got the chance to finish their experiments.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
This is my kind of work. My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
Alright, time to drop off our loot. Completely steamrolled the Electro fight. I had like 6 rounds left. Nice, nice. I also really like how in Rogue Trader you fully heal between fights outside of traumas. And to get rid of traumas, you just have to head back to the Poké Center. I mean, the ship. Okay, this is the...
We will win this war.
Death Ward.
On it.
anybody who might be in melee, just in case she decides to turn on them. Who uses channel energy? I do, half the time. Not this playthrough, but I do in a lot of playthroughs. Let's see. I will do a legitimate bless here, so it lasts longer. And, I will do a
What's on your mind?
protection from alignment, communal, evil. It's the fake Iomide. He gouges his eyes out and gives it to her. I love this scene. Use Dispel Magic, snap out of it, you've been bewitched. What did you do to me? Give me back my eyes? I succeed the will saving throw. Oh yeah. $8 for Rogue Trader is an insane bargain. That one goes to sleep.
No match for me.
We move up here to coup de grace next turn. Sela, you get to charge in. I guess not charge in, but run in. I don't know why I was stuck on 5-foot movement. That's whatever. I didn't really want to go to the front line anyway.
World in crimson.
Go, Wendu. Over here, we take out this guy.
Thank you.
This fight's far less terrifying than I remember. She has, like, no AC compared to the one in, the Tirabade Residence. Reduce her AC further. Alright, that was free. Yeah. Well, also Death Ward, since she can negative level you, but yeah.
Oh, me?
Ah, right. Those are supposed to be last, aren't they? No.
You sure it's safe?
And then was it this one? Okay, this one. Hello? Close? Can you close?
I can do this. Maybe.
Hmm. Nope, I fucked it up again. I keep doing it. I keep doing it.
Behind me, right?
There we go.
This way. The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
On your whim.
There we go. I wasn't sure if they were gonna actually do their thing. I was getting worried for a moment there. Okay, we do this.
This was simple enough.
Got the tankard of free spirit.
Wherever my legs carry me.
We
This is my
pick this
kind of
lock.
work.
Woljif, you finally get another dagger that you can use.
No reason to pause.
And we do the tedious task of moving everyone past this trap, because
I'll watch your back.
I have had them run into it like morons when I don't do it this way in the past.
Something wrong.
Person. I like
All cats made bangers, huh? What was that in reference to? I'm not sure what I said.
So many thoughts. So
Rely
little time.
on me.
What's that there?
Did I mess up again?
Alright, I guess I'm just having her attack.
I will fight.
No glory without risk.
Oh yeah. Reference to nothing? Yeah, that's fair. Nah, Owlcat's a real good CRPG company. I'm a little worried about the Expanse, but
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
honestly, they've had such a good track record that I don't know if I care.
Yes.
I am yours to command.
Pretty good, aren't I?
I don't even know if I'll buy the
Death
Expanse.
is life's final surprise.
It's a franchise that I'm not familiar with, and... Oh. You know what, actually? Sela has Death Ward still. Get in there, Sela. The inflict light wounds mass can't actually hurt you. Yeah, the Expanse. Nah, the Expanse. It's another game that they're working on right now. Woldriff, you have a Death Ward too, right? Yeah, get in there.
Distract them for me.
They'll beg me to stop.
I see, they just don't respect doors at all. That actually hit Wendu? Damn, that range, or that is a long, or large AoE.
Into the fray.
May I see your entrails, please?
Time to share your treasures.
I don't think that's an elf. It was not, but it didn't matter.
This kill is for you.
The light. Take you.
of me, alright?
Darn, not quite. Took me a second to get what you guys were saying. Alright, I'm just gonna give myself protective luck since I can't reach Sela.
Inheritor, guide my blade.
Stabby or zappy? Why not both?
That works. Coup de grace. Alright, you get a heal. And then we throw this on you and...
Trust in yourself.
Who did that throw it on? Yeah, I know it does. It's neat. Oh, son of a... I'm over encumbered again. Alright. I've not tested that, actually. Or if I did, it was so long ago I don't remember. Alright, by weight. Got a +1 cold iron falchion there, that's pretty nice.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
Okay, there's another fight with some Abrikandilus, I do believe. Up over this way. Oh no, it's more Vermleks. Alright, I'm not doing anything here. Your urges are calling you to answer the Emperor's calls?
Trail me.
All right. I've cleared out this floor. Let's go play with some Brimoraks. That was all of the loot there, right? Yes. Okay. No, I haven't.
What's that?
Not even close. Alright, now I drop everything again. I do wish that the UI for this was a little better. Like being able to shift click or control click multiple items and then just drop all at once or whatever. A wee bit tedious here.
Open your heart to me.
Alright, we do a resist fire communal here. And that should be good here.
Together, we stand.
Don't mind me.
They will break against our resolve.
Selective grease.
Distract them for me.
I'll rip you apart!
Alright, I took a fair bit of damage there. Alright, this is pretty free now.
Let the attack commence.
Time to share your treasures.
Why? I was going to fucking... Oh, that is annoying. That is annoying and very dangerous.
The light take you!
Die, die, die!
Stupid
Cover
NPCs.
me, all right?
No match for me.
Alright, ads are gonna play here in a second. They last for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads in, for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content.
For the wicked.
Burn! Slice! Behead, yes!
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
And I will see you all in 3 minutes. Alright, the ads are finished. And, I need to heal up. There we go. I will be back for the rest later.
Call me again if you need to.
These strategic maps offer many intriguing details about the movements of the Crusader army. The demons must have thoroughly studied them before destroying them with their claws and spattering them with blood.
We will win this war. A bright future awaits us.
There's patrolling, yes. That's what it is.
Do not fear. Do not waver. Ha!
We buff Sela here.
To the fray.
I'm not going to use a selective grease here. It shouldn't be needed.
I'll rip you apart!
Distract them from me.
Can we sleep the full health one? No. That's fine. We've got this on lock.
They'll beg me to stop.
Time to share your treasures.
Attacked Woljif with the bite. Well, that's rude. Let's reduce your AC. Where does this lead? This is somewhere I've already been, right? No, maybe? Yes. It just opens up one of the doors. And I can't open it, even from this side. Okay.
I'm sure they mean us no harm, right?
Is that Jeslyn's room? No, right? Oh, okay, it's the Minotaurs and such. That's whatever.
The inheritors, guide my blade.
Yes. And support. Yes.
Alright, let's try and focus down the Minotaurs, I guess.
Remember my name. Wenduag.
Yes.
Ow!
Cover me, all right?
No match for me.
Alright, we will reduce the AC there.
May I see your entrails, please?
Yes, thank you for attacking Sela.
No glory without risk.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Let the attack commence.
The light, take you.
What is your DR? 5 good. Ah, good, not cold iron. I see.
Distract them from me.
Sneak attack bypasses it.
Into the fray.
I'll rip you apart.
Alright. I am going to... heal Wendu a little. I don't feel the need to move into their line of sight. Just in case they decide they want to switch aggro.
I found something.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
No match for me. Slug for a foe.
Wendu just does so much damage. She is 100% the carry in the early game.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
This is my kind of work.
I'm going to head to the main menu here to save. After I'm certain that I'm out of combat. I don't want the game crashing like it did yesterday at the end of Tavern Defense. I want to, if it does crash, I want to be, you know, at least partially through Garrison.
This way.
I'll watch you back.
Only you deserve
My tail is restless. Might be trap, might be treasure.
Let's shake a leg.
You're a good person. I like you. Well?
I am yours to command.
Alright.
Who, me?
I know there's more traps in here, I think.
Wherever my legs carry me.
I thought. The Emperor calls? Have fun, yo. +2 dex. I will use that on myself for more AC. Because regardless of what happens to the others, if I go down, the run ends.
I crave your commands.
Open your heart to me.
Goodbye, Cure Light Wounds wand. You were good.
goes! No, backwards! Backwards!
This is from the Trickster Mythic Path thing that we chose in Blackwing Library. Oh, hello, Foul Snout. Fine trick, keep it up and I might invite you to join our club.
Trail me. What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Alright, this is a 50% chance. If I do this, it is a 50% chance. Trickery is dexterity, right?
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Where is your wand of Cat's Grace?
Something wrong?
65% chance. Oh, I still have one of those. I thought they all died to the Brimorak. I mean, we take it. Okay, this is where Jeslyn is.
I will help where I can.
There we are. And now I can delay to behind Sela.
No glory.
To try and ensure that she has aggro.
Cover me, all right?
They'll beg me to stop.
Did your heroism wear off? Did I never give you a heroism? No, it's here. Okay.
The light take you.
Then we coup de grace.
Ah! Die already.
I don't want to go down there yet.
We will win this
Sela.
war.
we get the elf notes. And we get that.
So many plans and hopes have gone up in smoke along with this city, and so many are still yet to burn. Soon.
It was a reload.
No reason to pause.
Alright, who has the highest mobility here? I think it's going to be Woljef. He has 20 mobility. Let's do this.
This is my kind of work.
Wand of Deep Slumber.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Alright, let's come down here. We are over encumbered. I want to drop off the loot. All in one centralized location.
Shall we move? We shall move!
Okay. We are making progress here. That should be sufficient. Over here, I'm seeing that there's loot that we didn't pick up somehow. Just a potion, a shield of faith. Was I unable to open that? Yeah. And I think the key for this comes from Jeslyn. So we're going to have to come over here and do this fight. Alright, I know that it is not a usual, or not the usual ad break. I really have to go to the bathroom though. So I will be back momentarily. And, I wonder if I run ads early, if it would just, be cumulative, and then we'd have like an hour and a half without ads. I'm not gonna try it. I'm not gonna be gone that long. I'll be right back. I am back. Sorry about that. Alright, let's buff ourselves up here.
We stand.
We want Bless. We want Bull Strength. We want
Don't mind me.
protection from arrows.
Wolash. Wolash. Tio. Wolash. Wolash.
So many
We
thoughts
want
all the time.
shield on myself.
Wolash.
Rely on me.
You take off this and then cast Expeditious Retreat on yourself. I don't think it stacks with haste, but in case it does. Not like she's using her Scald spells for anything else.
This war must end.
Alright. Shield of Faith. You have a 37 AC.
At first
I throw down a prop from Evil Alignment.
Insisted, but I should. I need that to survive. Then I argued, then agreed to do it. Oh, it's so hard to decide whether to have breakfast or not.
I love that dialogue line. Alright, and I think that's gonna be as good as it gets.
I will help where I can.
New badge of Living Hearts for my rituals is finally here. Very good, my Lord Deskari. I offer this sacrifice to you. And we get some Inquisitors.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Alright, Sela, you're on them. I'm going to throw a selective grease here to try and help the homies. Actually, I can move up here. No, I can't selective grease, right? I can regular grease, though. Alright, I'm just gonna have Woljif chill back here for the moment. Cam, come up here. Off Sela. I'd prefer if you don't attack Cam. Can we sleep you? Yes. Damn. So she just summons those immediately. I thought I had more time.
Did I mess up again?
Why can't you throw this? Hello? Alright. Oh, because it doesn't affect those. That's why. But you are paralyzed now. I can selective grease down here.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Alright, the bugs are not going after me. Thankfully. Okay. A couple of them did. It's okay. They didn't do much damage because protection from arrows.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Alright, and Jeslyn is down. And this fight's free now. Bomb of Paralysis really helped. Made it so that we hit him on a 2. I'm okay with this. It means they're not going to wake up the Schir.
I'm done with you.
Cool. That went about as smoothly as one could hope. And then this is a selective grease. I don't care about that one. You can stay there.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
And Woljif, I will throw on a Wand of Cure mod. You get hit with that once. And you're only missing 6 HP, you're fine.
Wherever my legs carry me.
Alright, cool. Now I think we can open this door here.
A bright future awaits us.
Yes. Get in there, Sela. Do I have the Undeath? I did not get the Scroll of Undeath to Death. That's fine. We give Sela Protective Luck. Take one of them down. Ember, you're not going to be particularly useful here. We attack the Ghoul Stalker first. I'll come up here and next turn I can like selective grease potentially. Alright, we attack the Ghoul Stalker again. Yeah, I'll selective grease here. Yeah, it seems worth.
Distract them for me.
Good old crowd control.
to share your treasures.
This fight is more or less taken care of at this point. Oh, there's one here. I was like, where did I do the 7 damage to? The one that's right under my feet.
Cover me, alright?
I'll rip you apart!
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Sweet deal. We go for the lore religion check.
Maybe I did something wrong here.
We failed, unfortunately. Needed to roll an 11. Ooh, ancient pool is filled to the brim with human intestines.
No, backwards. Backwards!
Alright, we have to pick up all of our loot here. And then carry it to where we need to go. No. The tutorial is the... I get what you're saying. It took me a second. Because the Grey Garrison is both the prologue and end of Act 1. I get it. How you doing, Ayla? Hope all's well. We are even a sorcerer who's going to be a lich. Good things all around.
Trail me.
Oh, that sounds so good right now.
Why did you drag me here, you wench? To mock me one last time? Go on, finish me! Drink my blood, devour my soul! Just get on with it. Let me die at last.
So this is the first time in my streamed playthroughs that I've gotten this far. So I will be continuing the narrating and listening to dialogue and whatnot from here on out. I just hadn't been doing it for parts that I'd already covered. So.
Staunton, light of my life, don't be so silly. I could never hurt you. I brought you away from the battle to save you. My love, you don't belong in this grubby city where everyone hates you. Come away with me. You know I have always loved you.
You lying filth! You have the gall to say that to my face? But it was you. It was all you. You're the reason I lost everything. You're the reason why everyone despises me!
I love Staunton's voice actor. It's pretty good.
So it was me who brought shame upon you in front of the people you called friends? It was me who mocked you year after year, spat on you, forced you to do dirty, demeaning work like you were a drudge, and not the bravest of knights. No, it was all of them. The Crusaders and their witless queen. If you remember the day Dresden fell, I asked you to be its new ruler. You refused, of course, you and your principles. But look what's become of you.
The TLDR was she was super influential in the first Crusade. But ever since the angels disappeared, she's kind of just sat around and tried to maintain status quo. That's the TLDR. There isn't an active crusade going on at the moment, so that's what's going on, kinda. We are in between crusades. How far are you into the game, Ayla? Out of curiosity?
They talk about love, but they are really talking about a terrible disaster, like an earthquake, or a hurricane, or a shipwreck.
I'm sorry to say that there is truth in the demon's words. The Crusaders really have treated him terribly. I say this as a criminal who has been forgiven by other knights of Iomedae. But like all demons, she has built a mountain of lies and deception upon this one grain of truth.
Don't overcomplicate things. Truth, lies. This dwarf is a spineless worm. He prostrates himself before those who wipe their boots on him. And not because he hopes for better treatment, but because he enjoys debasing himself. If he really had to choose a side, the Crusaders or the demons, he would choose whoever caused him the most pain.
Gotcha. No, that's fair. I just couldn't remember where you were.
My offer still stands. Come away from here, my love. You will rule Dresden as a king, and I will be your queen.
You make a great couple, the eyeless queen and the brainless king. I'm just gonna go for the neutral option here. Don't listen to her, Staunton. She lied to you before, and she's lying to you now.
Listen to this. The deceitful queen servant has the gall to call me a liar. You know the truth, my sweet. I am the only one who has never lied to you.
So, what mythic path do you plan on going, Ayla? I don't remember. Staunton gets to his feet and looks at the eyeless lily too, with a strange expression on his face. A mountain would sooner weep than this grim dwarf, but tears now well in his eyes.
Dearest, it's all right. I'm here. We'll never be parted again. Let's go. Come.
Staunton attacks her. Flesh Eater Demon, probably. Nice. Grasping his weapon, Staunton slashes at Minago's eyeless face, and with surprising agility for one of his stature, flees up the stairs.
Stubborn as a mule. Never mind, my pet. Never mind. You won't get far. You will kiss this scratch and beg for forgiveness. You will be mine. Wholly, eternally, and willingly.
Alright. Up we go. And this is the stuff that's on the ground floor that I couldn't pick up. And before I move forward, I'm going to drop my shit because there's a fight that needs to be done. It doesn't need to be perfect. Alright.
We will win this war.
Yeah, no, that's entirely fair.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Alright, it is time for ads. They will last for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. And I will catch you all in 3 minutes. Alright, the ads are done. I also enjoy experimenting. There's a lot of the experiments I want to do require, like, the Trickster Mythic Path. Or would like Trickster Mythic Path. But I don't like Trickster's storyline much. So maybe I'll go through it again at some point. Maybe it's because I was going through it solo that I disliked it. What is your to hit?
Distract them for me.
22. And I have a feeling you're charging Wendu here. Or me. Oh, there's not a lot I can do here with Woljif, so I'm just gonna delay. Oh, cool. One after me. I move back.
No glory.
Sela moves in. Woljif.
Time to share your treasures.
They'll beg me to stop.
Did it go after the Crusader Wizard? None of my people took damage. What the hell? I mean, I'm not gonna complain, but it seems like a questionable choice.
The light, take you.
Cover me, all right?
Remember my name, Wenduag.
Alright. I need to...
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
You can trust me.
Do I have a protection from evil?
What's on your mind?
I do.
Wonder.
Alright, good enough. Let's go. Alright. I have to do this first.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Upon entering the chamber where the vanquished Wardstone resides, the Crusaders have expected many things: an ambush, deadly spells, or a horde of enemies. But not an empty hall, still and silent, with no Minago or her henchmen. Only the obelisk, and glimmers of light dancing on the dirty floor. But then again, all is not as placid as it seems. Zen once again hears the seething choir, and this time the voices sound louder, more insistent. One step, another, and suddenly Zen sees the Wardstone, not as it was a moment ago, but somehow completely different. It is no monolith emanating light, it is a cage made of pure energy. The place where Deskari struck looks like a festering wound, from which tendrils of dirty red and purple darkness creep throughout the entire artifact. And there, inside, two hosts of flaming warriors are locked in battle. One is light, the other's blood red. But they are all waiting for what? One sec, I gotta sneeze. Alright, sorry about that. Hearken unto the Light Warrior's words. The Light Warriors speak of duty, service, and sacrifices made. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. Each one contains a host of angels, volunteers from heaven, who committed to this indefinite imprisonment in order to guard mortal kind from the demonic threat. They make no complaint. They ask no easing of their burden. If the goddess and her herald offered them the same choice again, they would consider it the ultimate honor and to sacrifice their freedom for the cause. The angels know Deskari's evil plan. When the last of the Light Warriors falls, the Wardstone will become a deadly explosive that will destroy everything around it. And other obelisks in the chain will meet the same fate. The Light Warriors pray for help. They plead for someone to strike down their fallen brethren. Those who succumb to the demonic corruption are already beyond salvation. But if they are stopped, it will allow the Wardstone to heal and the Light Host to continue its duty. The crystal chisel, discovered in the ruins of Canabris, is the ideal weapon for this task. It will cut out the corruption along with those who have succumbed to it, and restore the Wardstone's full power. The eyes of the Aeon, until now slumbering peacefully in the hero's soul, awaken. They urge the hero to look upon the Wardstone through them. The Aeon's eyes wish to see. Hearken unto the Red Warrior's words. The Red Warriors speak of pain, lies, and disillusionment. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. The barrier surrounding the world wound is built on the bondage and suffering of countless angels. Every injury dealt to the Wardstone, these angels experience as physical agony. The pain is driving them insane. Deceived by the hollow platitudes about duty and service, they suffered torment day after day for the sake of ungrateful mortals who do not even know their names. Enough. The Red Warriors know that their blades, now turned against their former brethren, hasten the triumph of Deskari and his servants. Once the Wardstone has been wholly conquered by corruption, it will become a deadly weapon under the demon's control. Some of the obelisk's prisoners beg for freedom, while others pray only for death. But they all agree that this existence is unendurable. The crystal chisel, discovered in the ruins of Canabris, is the perfect weapon for a massacre. It cannot force open the door for those who wish to escape, but it can destroy the Wardstone along with all its prisoners. Willing and unwilling. None will be able to claim victory, but all will be gifted a merciful death that will end their suffering once and for all. Look on the angels with the Aeon's eyes. The eyes of the Aeon pierce through the essence, matter, and time, and reveal the truth of the Wardstones. The stones are just as much a perversion of as the world wound itself. The demons are not of this plane, but this did not give Iomade and her herald license to disrupt the balance still further. By imprisoning untold numbers of angels in its stone, a crime committed in the name of good does not offset those committed in the name of evil. It only multiplies the harm done to the cosmic order. Make a decision. There it is, the fate of the two angelic hosts, faithful and fallen, and the fate of Canabris, perhaps even all of Mendev, now rest in the hero's hands. How will he proceed? Whatever his crystal chisel may be, its power is great indeed. It can destroy the stone along with all its inhabitants, or it can mend it by killing the angel defectors within. What it cannot do, alas, is free those who wish to escape, and keep the stone intact for those who wish to remain. The Aeon's eyes perceive a solution to the goddess's tinkering, one that will cost no lives. One strike with the crystal chisel at the perfect point, the stone's magic will be destroyed, and all the angels will go to their rightful place, to heaven, or to the plains of chaos and evil. The remnants of the Aeon's power draws all that is left of it, the Aeon's existence, to the hero, urging him to put things right. But somewhere, deep within the hero's soul, the familiar ire seethes, endless rage, unbridled hatred. What will happen if it's unleashed here, at the stone? Alright, I will do the good option here. Quell the anger of the Red Warriors by offering them peace. Mostly because I want the Ward Stone for later. Zen addresses the furious Red Warriors, not in words, but in his intentions and aspirations. The torment-wearied angels see compassion in him, and also a promise of rest. One day, the demons will be driven back. One day, the world wound will vanish, like a nightmare chased away by the spring dawn. One day, the sky above Canabris will once again gleam a dazzling blue. When that day comes, the Wardstones will no longer be needed, and the angels' watch will be at an end. Overcome by this vision, the Red Warriors drop their weapons. With bowed heads, they say words of farewell and fall into a deep sleep, one that will not be broken until the day this promise is fulfilled, and they regain their freedom. The injury inflicted by Deskari still gleams scarlet within the Wardstone, but the spread of corruption has been halted. The obelisk fills with vital, healing light. The Crusaders succeeded. The angels' battle within the Wardstone has ended, and the threat to the entire chain of stones has been eliminated. Of course, this has won no guarantees of safety for the future. What happened here can happen again. The Mendevians can no longer rely on Iomede's gift as they once did, but the danger has passed for now. Unable to bear such a flagrant violation of the laws of reality, the magical eyes of the Aeon fade away for good. And now for the fun fight, after a short cutscene.
Look at them, Suture. They're rejoicing like children. The storm is coming and none of them sees it.
Shall we add to their festivities, my lady? How about a little lightning to burn their flesh?
Oh no, Suture. We'll leave such frolics to Deskari's little gnats. We are here for something else. Something I have greatly anticipated for a long, long time.
Oh yeah. The blisteringly vivid memory releases you, and you return from the depths of the past to the present. You feel a fresh breeze on your face. The energy expelled from the Wardstone has blown the roof off the Grey Garrison. wardstone's energy suffuses you, and through you flows into your allies.
Whoa, what the? Ah!
What are you doing here? How? I see. Tricks from your pathetic goddess. So even Iomedae will resort to dirty tricks when you have her cornered. Don't celebrate yet, mortal. There's no one to hide you from me now.
How did Minago get here? She doesn't rush into the chamber. She has been here the whole time. But some unknown spell has stopped you and your enemies from seeing each other.
Look, you're already wounded. Pathetic mortal. I'll have no trouble finishing you off now. You'll die anyway.
Looking down, you notice that the wound on your chest has opened up again and is bleeding as if you were hit by a sword. But there's no pain. All you feel is power filling you. Right before your eyes, the edges of the wound start to join and heal until it fully closes fully. Minago's face twists in frustration. The demoness looks formidable with her entourage around her, but her threats ring hollow to you now. You look at her and feel like a titan looking at an ant. Overwhelming, all-conquering power fills you. What, that little demoness? Those irritating hordes of the abyss? The gods themselves are your only equals now. I will drag your eyeless hide the length and breadth of Canabris.
You say such disgusting things. Even imagining them repulses me.
Trying to be brave, are we? That's nice. But never dish out threats if you can't make good on them. Your goddess sent you to die. You think that's a victory? All you've done is postpone the deaths of all the other mortals. And not even for very long. But your wait for death is over. You won't see what I'm going to do to your little friends, because I'm going to kill you right now.
You'll make a fine trophy.
Go!
Failed to overcome spell resistance. Alright. I am going to selective grease here. Go to sleep.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Stab you or zap you.
Alright, I'm not happy about my people being stunned here. this is not going good. Fuck.
Into the fray.
No. I've lost.
Continue fighting.
Even with all the CC in the world, it didn't matter. Okay, okay. We didn't lose.
Where is your power coming from?
Alright. That was scary.
Anago! To me!
Staunton, my darling. I knew you'd come back for me.
Shut it! Get over here now. Get behind me. If you want to finish her off, you'll have to step over my dead body first. Killing me won't be a challenge, I know. But I can last long enough to give her time to escape.
Staunton, don't do this.
Don't do it? And why not?
If you betray us, I will get you, and I will make sure that your death is far from quick.
My death is already dragged on for 70 years. You really think a little more torture will frighten me?
What did she promise you for your betrayal, Dresden? You must know that's a lie?
She's already given me a lot more than all you Crusaders ever did. Compassion, understanding, kind words. So what if it's a lie? I want to believe her lies. I've had it up to here with yours. Your lies about forgiveness and redemption. Enough talking. Monago, cast your spells and get out of here. I'll hold him off. Quickly, before I change my mind.
No, my sweet. I won't abandon you. We'll leave this place together, and we'll go where we can be happy.
Go. Let me finally. God damn it all. Let's go.
Staunton clenches his teeth, swallowing the rest of his words. Panting, he looks between Monago and you, and back again. At last, the dwarf nods. The demon and the traitor vanish in a magical haze. You feel the energy thrumming through your body, and soul start to fade. It doesn't leave you. It hides somewhere deep down, leaving behind a small amount of incredible energy, as well as the understanding that you will one day master that inconceivably huge power. And, did they at least get all the XP? Yes. That's all that matters. They'll come back eventually. God, that was so close to just a wipe. Alright, so for my first mythic, I know a lot of people like to go things like negative energy insight for Lich, so that you can channel negative energy, or force reality to be able to dispel magic on an enemy. Bit of fun, it can be pretty decent for boosting skill checks. Close to the Abyss is great for a melee. I think there's only one option if you are playing on last Azlanti mode, and that's close to the heavens. And why do I think that this is the only option if you're playing on Close to the Heavens? or on last Azlanti, because it gives you immunity to petrification, which is an insta-kill effect if you fail the save. It doesn't come up frequently, but when it does come up, it's usually a relatively high DC, and being immune to it is far, far better than just dying to it and suddenly losing your run. So I'm going close to the heavens, even though I will be a lich. And then my mythic ability will be enduring spells. And I will,
Work, you silly spell!
Oh, I'm still stunned. Heh. I can heal people. Sela. What am I going with you? I could go Abundant Casting, Improved Abundant. I could go Enduring. I think I'll go Enduring. Do I go Enduring, or do I go Abundant, Improved Abundant, and take Enduring later? Hey, Wolf Fuzzies. I could also just take Last Stand. That might be the call. I'm just gonna go Enduring. No. Abundant. My reason for this is one of the spells I'll be using the most on her in this next act is Unbreakable Heart to cure confusion. And he needs more casts of that. Making it last longer wouldn't do anything. Not that I could make that last longer. So we'll go Abundant here. Over here, Wendu, you get, ranging shots. Each time you miss an enemy with a ranged weapon attack, your aim improves, giving you a stacking +1 bonus on attack rolls against the same enemy, up to a maximum of your mythic rank. And then every successful hit reduces this bonus by 1. Just extra to hit. Always nice. The alternative is I take Cleaving Shot. But I think this early in the game, I want more to hit, and not necessarily the AoE. Woljif. What am I giving you? I could give you Enduring. I could give you Abundant. I will want Mythic Inspiration on Sela eventually. This is Woljif. I was just looking through these and I remembered that Mythic Inspiration was a thing. Not really needed yet. Let's go Enduring. Like Enduring or Abundant, and I think I just like Enduring more early. Shame we lost 2 characters. They should be back, though. Yeah, my inventory is too heavy. Especially now that 2 characters are dead. Here we go. And we get to pick it all back up. And that is the end of Act 1.
Make way. Warrior Queen coming through with a round for the heroes. Whoa, the heart is packed. And you considered nixing this little shindig, Beth?
I did consider it, and I am still considering it. It hasn't even been a week since the last demon was booted out of Canabris. And we really should be in a period of mourning for all the city's fallen. But the people deserve to celebrate. And he deserves to be honored for saving the city and possibly all of Mendov.
That was one hell of a fight.
One hell of a fight calls for one hell of a party.
According to the Watch reports, there has been no demon activity whatsoever outside Canabris. I get the feeling the fiends are as shocked by what happened as we are. What happened in the Garrison, what you did, it was a miracle. I truly believe that the gods remembered us and decided to intervene.
Alright, one moment here. There, maybe now I can hear the dialogue over the cheering.
Beth, come on, you agreed. No serious business today.
All right, I'm done. No more. Who would have thought we'd be celebrating a successful attack on the Grey Garrison, our own fortress, and that we'd blow the roof off the place?
It's simply unforgivable.
Comes the cheerful voice of someone sitting at the far corner of the table.
While we're on the topic of the roof, there's already a rumor going around that you have been blessed by Iomedae herself. And it was her power granted to you that destroyed the garrison's walls and roof. And it turns out the people want a little piece of that blessing for themselves. The townsfolk are gathering chunks of the garrison's rubble as souvenirs and talismans. And I'm sure they'll hit the black market soon enough. Oh, yeah. Here, breathe on this for me. For good luck.
I breathe on the stone.
Nice. I'll put it on display at home. Or maybe I'll make a hole in it and wear it as a pendant.
Nevi! What are you on about now?
What do you mean? Do you see many people at this table who've been personally blessed by Iomedae herself?
Well, a couple perhaps.
Says the same mirthful voice that joined in before.
Iomedae's blessings are not conveyed through stones, and as public officials, we really shouldn't.
Irabeth looks to the end of the table where the voice originated, and her eyes widen as her words trail off.
I feel a little chastened, after what you said about public officials. But I myself have acquired a few pieces of stone and also wish to ask our hero to breathe on them for good luck. So, what now? Are you going to toss me out of this fine establishment?
The woman dressed in unshowy finery raises her eyebrows.
Your Majesty.
Yes, it is I. I made the journey here to deduct the cost of repairing the Garrison roof from your salary. We have not been introduced. Galfrey of Mendev.
Let's see. I shall shake her hand. I didn't expect to see the queen at our table.
I was most keen to see the savior of Canobras with my own eyes. Why not come share your table in a cozy tavern?
Your Majesty, we were just... I'll have them arrange.
Calm yourself, Commander. I deliberately came here without any fanfare because I did not wish to draw attention away from our honored hero here. My personal guard and the force I brought with me are standing watch outside the city. I ordered all your sentries to stand down. They also deserve a break. Every person who tirelessly fought to save Canobras will enjoy themselves today. And my reinforcements will ensure peace and order.
Will you join our celebration, Your Majesty?
Please, don't Your Majesty me. We are in a tavern, not my court in Nerosian. Address me as you would any comrade in arms.
Hey, eating them now means that maybe you won't need them later. You know, maybe.
Concerning the celebration, as you can see, I already invited myself. I couldn't pass up the chance to meet the new hero all the Crusaders are talking about. And soon, not just Crusaders.
The hanger's been intense? Yeah. We all need to get some rest.
Because grand new deeds lie ahead, yes?
Your Majesty, my dear cousin.
Count, I admit I was surprised to learn that you valiantly joined the ranks of the city's defenders. Pleasantly surprised.
Valiantly joined the ranks of the city's defenders and then sat in the tavern for, you know, the entirety of it without lifting his finger to help at all. Because that's where I placed him. I like having him with me, just not yet.
I live to please you, my queen. My first thought when Deskari cruelly robbed us of noble Terendelev and half of Canobras' Crusaders in one fell swoop was of you, my queen, and of how these events would weigh heavily on you. No one could have foreseen the demon attack, and we have so successfully held the defense here for 4 heroic crusades.
I'm going to drown him in the nearest well this very night.
I value your dedication and your eloquence. I hope you will continue to aid our soldiers.
Not a chance. You know that I am not made for the front lines. Excellent bash, but alas, I really must go. Important matters to be getting on with. A new shipment of wine from Kionin and 3 beautiful creatures of the same provenance. But I will most assuredly come to say my farewells before your army departs on its campaign, which, wherever it may lead you, will undoubtedly be crowned with victory.
All right.
I shall hold you to that, Count. And now allow me to devote some time to the hero of the evening. I did not come here solely to give you this chance to celebrate, but all serious discussions and official announcements can wait until tomorrow. I have big plans for all of you, especially for you. But I want to keep you in suspense for a little while longer, so I shan't say another word. Let us mark this victory. My first toast is to you, the hero of Canobras. Now, what are we drinking?
Easy.
The fires of Canobras have died down. Now the army's path leads to the walls of Dresden, a fallen citadel that the Crusaders have been trying in vain to reclaim for 70 years. The new piece on the board might give their efforts some added momentum.
All right. R.I.P. Camellia and Ember. Forever dead. Is that him next to Iribeth? The hero who saved Canabris? The queen is coming? The queen?
Rise, warriors. Today is a day of sorrow and pride. Sorrow because we weep for our brothers and sisters who perished in Canabris. Pride because despite demonic treachery, our heroes repelled the attack and saved the city. I, Queen Golfrey of Mendev, declare this day the first day of the 5th Crusade. And I am glad to introduce the one who will lead the attack on the forces of the Abyss. The hero of Canabris, Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade. Your leader from now unto victory or death. And now it's time to rest. Everyone is dismissed.
And so the 5th Crusade begins.
There. The troop review is finished. I'll give you some time to look around the camp.
The hero of Kavach? Yeah. Unlike in Oblivion, though, this is the beginning of the game. Act 2. Commander, please allow me to join you while you inspect our encampment. Alright, we head to the medical tent. Wait. Oh hey, they were brought back to life. Sweet, I don't have to spend 1,000 or 12,000 gold bringing them back to life. Hell yeah. You definitely get enduring. Enduring. I might go abundant with you. You don't really toss out many buffs, since a lot of them are abjuration. You get abundant. While that cutscene was going on, I drank about half a quart of water. And does getting up to go to the bathroom right before the final fight of Act 1 count as stretching? If so, then yes. If not, then no. Alright, we go abundant here. We'll go enduring here. I might need extra casts of Death Ward and stuff, which won't be an hour long yet. So, abundant here. And you grab Master Shapeshifter, I'm pretty sure. So that you can be Griffin 100% of the time. Make sure I'm on the right guy. I do appreciate it. Yeah, he will be able to be Griffin at all times, and all of his ability scores will be +4 while shapeshifted now. We get XP just for walking around camp and looting stuff. Not really, it's finding the different camps. But, you know, it's essentially walking around the camp and looting stuff. You get XP for it.
This way.
Half plate of vigor. How close am I to level 7? I am a fair ways off. Why am I so far away from level 7?
Carry me.
I was certain that I was almost always level 7 at this point. But I couldn't have missed 3,500 XP.
Forwards? No, backwards. Backwards!
Group of soldiers is talking loudly, laughing joyfully, and passing around a flask. So picture this. My sword is by the fire, there's 2 goblins about to snatch it, and 3 more are digging through my tent. And I'm sat in the bushes, wearing just my mail shirt, wondering what the blast to do. An old mercenary taught me about the mail shirt. You can't sleep in armor, but it's not so bad in mail, once you get used to it. Too bad no one told me not to go into the bushes without my sword. So what did you do? What did I do? I barked like crazy. Goblins are afraid of dogs, you know? So they all went wild and started running around. I spot my sword, and they spot me. So I jump over to the fire, wearing nothing but my mail shirt, and I grab my sword, and I yell in my big tough voice, "O Inheritor, grant me the power to crush these filthy creatures." My sword's shining, the goblins are screaming. I jump to attack them, and they fight back, but I fought them off somehow. But ever since then, I never take a step without my weapon. Tila takes a sip from the flask. That's some story. Hey, stop gulping, leave some for us. We've only just set off and you're already drinking? And with the queen in the camp? Stop this at once. The knights quickly snap to attention. Sela raises the flask and says loudly, "Right you are, Commander Tierabade. But we are but drinking to the Queen's health." I say nothing. Allow me to remind you, Paladin, that you are in an army, not a band of mercenaries. Foolishness impairs discipline. Too much fun at the camp can turn into losses on the battlefield. With all due respect, Commander Tierabade, I answer to the Knight Commander, not you. The fact that we're fighting together doesn't give me the right to discipline, or doesn't give you the right to discipline me like a sergeant disciplines a recruit.
Trail me.
Ah, there you are, you dashing troublemaker, you. Our short acquaintance is coming to an end. Very soon you will depart on your crusade, where you'll scrape by on horrible rations, struggle vainly to fall asleep amidst snoring soldiers, be rudely awoken by the freezing cold, and have to look upon the dour faces of self-righteous prigs. Before you finally perish in the maw of some demon, I have a journey ahead of me too. I've just rented a sailboat in the south. I've also hired an excellent chef, and a host of other entertainments. Well, to each their own, I suppose. Darren pauses, then suddenly adds in a more serious voice, "You know, I am genuinely sad to see you go. It sounds like mockery, forgive me. I cannot switch off my venom gland on a whim, you see. But you intrigue me. If only we could have spent a little more time together. But of course, not under these conditions. Let the Crusaders and the demons have at each other. With any luck, they'll take this entire sanctimonious spectacle down with them." Now, normally I would not romance Darren, but I want the sadistic game design achievement, and, sleeping with him in, Dresden, once you take it, doesn't count as resting, even though it gives you all the benefits of resting. So it makes getting that achievement significantly easier, and so I shall romance him. You intrigue me too. Darren's eyes light up a little. He is obviously pleased by your attention, yet he answers in his typical mocking tone, "Alas, life is full of disappointments. I must reject your offer. In any case, I intend to wait until the army departs. I do love a good send-off, especially when it is I who is staying and someone else who is heading off to meet a dreary and hopeless end. Sometimes it does one good to ruminate on the unfairness of life. Well then, farewell, Commander. I assume I shall be your most precious memory on this most disgusting and exhausting road to the pointless slaughter of battle. Or, if not the most precious memory, then at least the most stirring." Darren smirks before instantly losing all interest in you, or at least he pretends to.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
We loot this tent.
This way.
We talk with the storyteller. Take a look at the page I got from the Grey Garrison. Storyteller carefully takes the page from your hands. His fingers touch the ancient letters gently, examining them, lightly following their lines. I see myself, young, energetic, able to see. Oh gods, have I found the key to my past? Finally, I will find out what my mind has been hiding from me. I will not be reading the storyteller's story. That is something you guys can all read on your own. It is super lengthy, and it isn't exactly the most relevant info. The elf's expression becomes withdrawn, the wrinkles on his face soften. Thank you, Zen, and please follow me to my story. Let us embark on this journey together. Thank you for your stories. Please examine the items I am carrying. Give the storyteller the broken buckle and the necessary materials. Restore this relic for me. The elf cautiously uncorks the vials and begins to work his enchantments. The essence evaporates, turning into light that streams into onto the buckle. The light thickens, becoming gold. The Covenant of the Inheritor. That is the name of this relic. This buckle once adorned the belt of a glorious knight from Mendev. It is the embodiment of a promise made to a young girl by a powerful deity. A great promise that has changed much in the world. When you touch the restored relic, a strange vision comes to you. It's as if you can see the events that happened to it in the past. A burning sensation spreads across your chest from the very spot where your mysterious wound sometimes opens. What is this? The influence of the storyteller's spells, or something else? I had a vision. The old elf frowns. How strange. You are remarkable, mortal. No one has ever shared my visions before. What do you think caused it? Perhaps these things have something to do with your destiny. I think I read this out before already. Have you decided to join the Crusade? I have decided not to, I'm afraid. My path and the path of the Crusade lead in the same direction, but alas, they are not yet one and the same. After the demons were driven away from Canabris, the path into the World Wound became open. If only temporarily. I'm planning on using this opportunity to visit. The elf falls silent. It doesn't matter now. I'd hate to bore you with the details of my venture, which may prove useless even for myself. However, I'll try to return to the Crusaders and aid them in their confrontation with the demons after I'm done. I hope to meet you again in this world rather than the next. Alright, it is time for ads to play. The ads will play for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content, and I will catch you all in 3 minutes. Alright, the ads are finished. We can continue. A well-dressed old dwarf is lecturing a motley company, shaking her ladle at them belligerently. Noticing you, she flings up her hands. Good afternoon, your commanderness. Do you remember us? We're the crew from the next door theater company. The one you saved in Canabris, back when you weren't your commanderness yet. As you can see, we've come on the campaign with you. We signed up to clean pots and mend the soldiers' clothes. Keeping up a theater is expensive, so we all have to take side jobs, but we don't stop what we're doing. We're going to put on a play about your legendary feats. Of course, the crowd scenes are difficult. We can't find the people to play the hordes of demons, and we decided against using a ritual to summon real demons. Luckily, we have Master Chem. He's invented a way to solve this problem using sound. We caught a pig and some piglets who ran away from a burned-out village. The glum and husky half-orc mumble softly. We put the piglets in a box and scare them a little, and the sound they make is just like an approaching demon horde. But the most important question is, of course, choosing the lead actor who will play the great Knight Commander. We had a right Barney over it, breaking a number of lances as well as a shovel and a rolling pin, and a set of back scratchers. But we couldn't decide no matter what. Maybe you can help us? We have two candidates that are most suited for the role. One will have the honor of conveying your heroism upon the stage. I'm to be played by a gnome. Not a gnome. Two gnomes. Rubbledum and Hierophant are twins. One of them sits on the other's shoulders and puts on a long coat so they can play tall characters. They switch places every so often, so each gets their moment of fame. And that way, they only have to learn half the script. Cyclops actor? He's completely tame, believe me. He has a few issues with articulation, but what a powerful physique. We'll make him a nice costume, wash him up, brush his hair. Truth be told, in our show, you mainly just make short, heroic exclamations at the fateful moment, like "Onward," or "We'll never give up," or "My heart burns with courage." Lambkin can definitely handle the script. Alright, I've made my decision. I'll be played by the Gnome Twins. Wonderful. Sorry we took you away from all the important things heroes and commanders do. We're off to rehearsal. I mean, first we'll wash some pots, then we're off to rehearsal. Let's go, you lazy lumps. Don't embarrass old grandma now. Good day. Do you recognize or remember me? I'm Jurnaw. We spoke in Defender's Heart. So you're the commander of the Crusade now. Aristal knows it's hard to imagine someone worthier of taking up the post than the savior of Canabris. May the good gods help you prevail. Humble priest of Aristal, I completed my trials and took my holy orders only recently, and now I'm serving my god and the people to the best of my ability. I was bound, or what were you doing in Defender's Heart? I was bound to do under my holy orders. Or what I was bound to do under my holy orders. I healed the wounded and buoyed up the healthy to fight another day. Have you joined the Crusade? Don't take it amiss, but no, I haven't. I have my own task. I am needed in Chili Creek, a tiny hamlet which, due to some oversight, has been left without a priest these many years. I'm about to set sail there. I'll be making my journey along Old Man Selin. I have to go. The burly soldier with an impressive beard greets you with a broad smile. Wilsir Garms, the camp quartermaster at your service. How may I be of help? What do the soldiers think of their new commander? They mostly tell tales about your unusual power, but they don't shy away from talking about you as a person, too. Soldiers are always like that. If Iomade herself descended from heaven, you bet they'd jabber on about how she grips her sword or how good she looks in her armor. Word is that you possess some special magic and know spells that no one's ever seen in Mendev before. People say you can do all sorts of stunts, turn into a dragon, throw lightning bolts, fly across the sky, and that you specialize in this one spell that lets you carouse and make love all night long without ever flagging. I don't know where they got that last one from. You'd think they weren't righteous warriors of light, but common soldiers. Ah. What are your duties in this camp? A little bit of everything. What's an officer to a soldier? A strict father? So, what does this make a quartermaster like myself? Something like their mum, that's what. I make sure the lads have everything they need to defeat the enemy and come back from battle in one piece. Wilser starts ticking off his fingers. That means food, firewood, medicine, tents, mended clothes, fixed weapons. The horses have to be fed and watered. The camp's gotta be fortified by the evening and broken up by the morning. I make sure the wages are paid on time and the wagon wheels don't squeak. And then there are reports. Gods, until you asked, I'd never realized how many duties I actually had. Tell me what you have. We are bulk selling. This half plate of vigor is not something I care to wait. Maybe. Hold up. Nine with a max dex bonus of 1. This is 10. This should be the same AC. It is. And we get +2 con, which means I can put this on somebody else. And I have this heavy armor to place on someone else as well. I don't know if this full plate is good for anybody else. I don't think... Do clerics get heavy armor proficiency? Yes. So I'll save it for social. A breastplate +2. Medium armor. It is better than what she's wearing currently, I think. Yes. Lightened harness. Wendu, you can have the con belt for the moment. Alright, weapons. I don't need cold iron bardiche. I don't need cold iron longswords. Or the great axe. I don't use any, or don't have anybody that uses a great axe. So I don't need that either. Don't have anybody that uses flails or spears. Cold iron falchion. Yeah, I don't need that. It is really good, but I don't have anybody using falchions here. Dwarven axe. I don't care much about this. Nobody's using picks, warhammers, flail, light mace. This could be used by somebody, but it's kind of meh. +1 rapier. Dark glowing scythe. You already have a +1 rapier? Yep. We don't need another. Over here. I will have an animal companion soon, but it is going to be a dog. And The bardings are something I only toss on horses. Dogs get bully, so they don't get barding proficiency. Over here... Oh, I picked up some stuff that I could have probably used. Let's see here. Sela. I get a cloak of +2 resistance. This'll be fine for the moment. Then we come over here. Alchemist fires, we don't need those. I'll hold on to the Scrolls of Bless. They're becoming less useful, but they're good for a quick one and done before a fight. Bless weapon is useless now that we have the Covenant of the Inheritor. We have a Wand of Deep Slumber that we don't need. Resist Cold Communal. Caster level 5, so that's going to be 10 cold resistance communal. Better than nothing. We still have the Stun Bomb. That could be useful. Anchor to Free Spirit might come in handy at some point. I don't use the Lesser Sonic Quiver. Don't need protection from good. I never end up using the Divine Favor. I may as well just get rid of them. Banish, I don't care about. Align Weapon Evil. I don't think I care about that either. Align Weapon Chaotic. Prayer. These don't last long enough for me to bother. Scroll of Fear. Scrolls of Vanish. Targeted Admixture. Magic Fang is going to be useful. Doom. Bone Shaker. Web. Summon Nature Allies 2 could be potentially useful. 3 rounds, but we get 1d3 natural might. Could be okay. Stunning Barrier. Ray of Sickness. Ray of Enfeeblement. Protection from Law. Magic Weapon Primary, we're past that point. Magic Missile's not going to do much. Not a level 1 cast of it. Holy Sword is good. Actually, that's insane. That is an insane find. Alright, I need to make note that I have that. Haze of Dreams. Grease. Glitter Dust. Dispel Magic. Point. Okay. Curse of Weakness. Corrosive Touch. Blindness. Bane. Aspect of the Bear. And the Arrow of Law. Alright, that'll be good for now.
Wherever my legs carry me.
I still feel like I should be level 7 right now. Is there something big that like an entire zone I missed doing in Act 1? No, I did everything I was supposed to. Oh well, whatever. Wand of Enlarge Person. Okay, that's kind of neat. I like that. Wand of Lightning Bolt. That is also kind of neat, but it is such a low DC that I don't think it's going to matter. It sells for a lot, though. Alright, let's talk with Galfrey. The Queen greets you with a stare. She has dropped the pompous air with which she just announced the 5th Crusade. The face of the ruler of Mendev appears calm and thoughtful. She has made her move and now awaits her opponent's reply.
Commander, I'm satisfied with the troop review, but I do not expect they will be sufficient for the task. You will have to prove yourself a shrewd leader and hire the necessary troops with the provided funds. I have chosen a target for your campaign, and that target is Dresden, our lost outpost within the World Wound. The Sword of Valor was kept there, a banner that was once carried by Iomedae herself. Our greatest relic was lost when the city fell. I should make one thing clear from the start. The Sword of Valor is no mere symbol, but a powerful weapon against demons. The holiness of the banner weakens them and robs them of one of their most dangerous abilities, teleportation. A forced march to Dresden awaits you. The Sword of Valor is kept somewhere within the Citadel. The demons probably think it's a hunting trophy. Its recovery is just as important as retaking the city itself. I hope the task is clear. I'm sending 2 specialists to help you, along with the soldiers. A historian, Nura Denduar, and a cleric, Soziul Bainik.
The Queen nods to the human man and the young halfling woman standing next to her.
One of the famous inquisitors of the Church of Iomedae also wants to talk to you. The Honorable Leota, whom everyone calls Hawkblade.
I do not wish to keep you, Commander. The matter I must discuss with you is extremely important, but it is not directly related to the Crusade. You no doubt wish to meet your new comrades and speak with Her Majesty. Therefore, I shall leave you now, but I ask that you seek me out in the camp at your earliest convenience.
Hi! Listen, it's amazing here. It's like I'm in a ballad. There's knights in shining armor, deadly dangers, glorious feats. We are going to show those demons. I'm so tired of sitting in a library reading books about history. It's time I took part in it.
Oh, Nura. I want to punt you down a ravine.
I'm glad to help our cause, Commander. If you have some time later, I'd like to speak with you further.
You'll have plenty of time to talk. You're the Knight Commander's people now, his trusted advisors and companions. Now then, will you please leave us? Irabeth, you can go too.
Alright, when we met at Defender's Heart, I never imagined you'd make me the commander of the new crusade.
Some actions may be deemed bold, or even extreme, and beyond those, there are some you might call the Queen's last resort. I am not a simple monarch. I am at war with the Abyss, a war which has lasted over 100 years. I cannot allow myself the luxury of caution. In you, I see a chance, and I am willing to stake everything on it. However, you cannot blame me for putting you in charge of the Crusade. I only formalized what had already happened in the hearts and minds of many. People spoke of the power that descended upon you and helped you save the Wardstones from corruption and total destruction. Word of this feat quickly spread far beyond the borders of Mendev. There was no other person who could better fit the role of Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade.
I have some questions about my mission to retake Dresden.
Of course, I shall answer.
How did the demons manage to conquer Dresden?
That's a good question. Its walls were built by dwarf craftsmen, and the power of the Sword of Valor protected the city. Alas, where raging hordes failed, a single lying tongue was all they needed to succeed. The demoness Minago convinced a young and ambitious crusader named Staunton Vane that the banner belonged on the battlefield. He went on a daring and unapproved raid, and the banner ended up in the enemy's hands. The city fell soon after. Ever since then, for 7 decades, it has served as a citadel for the forces of the Abyss.
Staunton Vane, I saw him at the Grey Garrison. He defected to the demon side.
Oh, really? I wasn't informed of this. After Dresden fell because of Staunton, he was nearly sentenced to death. He deserved it. In wartime, men are hanged for far less. But you have no idea what a terrible sight it is. A raging crowd of Crusaders baying for blood. Never have my fighters looked so much like the demons we are fighting. I commuted Staunton's sentence and stripped him of his rank. Not just for him, but for my army and my country. We are not Hell Knights. We do not maintain discipline with public executions.
Can't believe no one decided to punish him unofficially.
Not in my army. I know all too well that the armies of some kingdoms tolerate humiliation, beatings, and even murder. Their commanders imagine it brings their soldiers together and enforces discipline. Anyone who tries to introduce such rules in Mendev will face a tribunal, along with anyone who tries to shield them, even upper command.
What forces are at my disposal?
Everyone we saw today at the parade. First among them, the Eagle Watch, who remain a powerful force thanks to Irabeth's resourcefulness. Also marching with you are several minor knightly orders, as the minor volunteer units like to be called. And finally, I have personally selected some recruits from Neurosian. They have little in the way of battle experience, but great determination and a thirst to prove themselves. I've always thought that an army benefits from at least one such unit. These forces, as I said, are not enough for a march on Dresden. You will have to hire additional troops with the funds that have been provided to you. But for a brave commander, and I hope you are one, that is just the beginning. If you retake Dresden, recover the holy power of the Sword of Valor, and gain a foothold in the region, then new armies will join under your banner. The Fifth Crusade is only beginning. Many battles and victories lie ahead.
Been decades and no one has managed to retake the city? Why do you think we're different?
We have a chance now that we haven't seen in decades. But it's more than that. You created this chance for us by foiling the demons' plans in Canabris. The army who attacked the city came straight from Dresden. Demon hordes from the Abyss are usually encamped there, but many of them perished on the streets of Canabris. We must attack swiftly before they can restore their forces. When the city is free and the Sword of Valor appears before our soldiers, they won't be sending in any more reinforcements. Demons cannot teleport into an area protected by the banner of the goddess.
What about long-term goals? You know how to get rid of the world wound forever?
Now you are talking like a real knight commander. However, answering your question is not easy. To win this war, we must bar the demon's way. There are a few planar rifts leading to the Abyss across the territory we call the World Wound. The best specialists we could find have tried to close them on separate occasions, with no success, as you may have guessed. The World Wound is more than just a chain of portals to the Abyss. We do not understand its nature yet. The methods of rift closure known to magical science simply do not work here. However, we have a hypothesis, and a rather well-grounded one, that we must begin at the source of the problem, the place where the World Wound was opened. The main rift lies through the city of Iz and the Threshold Fortress, deep in the former lands of Socorus. We have never managed to fight our way so far and gain a foothold to allow the mages to explore the origins of the World Wound. So, the next step, after you succeed in Dresden, is an offensive push deeper into the World Wound, with the aim of reaching Threshold. The very threshold of the Abyss.
Alright, I have no more questions there. Did you know that the souls of angels from heaven are confined in the Wardstone?
I had guessed as much. Many angels fought alongside us in the First Crusade. Heaven was unable to mobilize its full might to aid us, but individual Celestials volunteered to fight for our cause. Then one day, they all vanished, saying that they were setting off on an important mission. Not long after, Iomede's herald erected the first wardstone in Canobris, and then the others in cities across Mendev. Even back then, I had nagging doubts, but my faith in Iomede easily assuaged them. It is for us to serve the goddess after all, not to question her works. Nevertheless, I am pleased that you solved the mystery of the wardstone in Canobris, and were able to save this gift of Iomede. It was a deed worthy of a knight commander of the Fifth Crusade.
You should know I received an unusual gift in the caves beneath Canabris. In a vision, I saw the death of an angel called Lariel. Somehow, he was able to grant me the ability to reveal the light of heaven.
Lariel. I knew him. He disappeared shortly before the World Wound grew, and Dresden fell into the enemy's hands. In the chaos, we had more important concerns than investigating the fate of a single angel, even one so righteous and beloved as Lariel. And afterward, matters took a turn for the worse. The angels left us to go on their special mission. It is so strange to hear the names I used to hear when I was young, like getting a message from the past. It is sad news, but it brings me back to the times when we strongly believed in our victory, and we rushed headlong toward it without fear. Could it be that such times have come again?
Show the Covenant of the Inheritor. Do you remember this?
Get this. I thought this relic was destroyed many years ago. How strange it is to see it whole again. At one time, it gave me hope. I am pleased that this object will serve the Crusade once more.
I had a vision of Iomede giving her Covenant to you.
I was young, and did not fully understand the magnitude of the duty that had been entrusted to me. Iomede gave me hope and strength to see me through the trials ahead, and in so doing, she won my everlasting loyalty.
Do you still remember the oath you swore in battle?
Always. No matter how arduous, no matter how dark the skies, no matter how much blood flows from my wounds, I shall stand with you. We shall fight for our loved ones and our friends, for the right to live and die free. We shall do everything we possibly can, and after that, we shall begin to do the impossible. And if the hour should come when our arms can no longer raise our swords, our bodies will become a shield to cover those who still have strength to fight. I, Golfrey, Queen of Mendev, swear this to you. This is my vow.
You withstood a blow from Aurilu Vorlesh in that battle?
I would proudly declare that to be true, and say that even Aurilu Vorlesh could not kill me on her first attempt. But to do so would be boasting. I was protected by my goddess. However, I was glad to see that, no matter how great the betrayer of humanity's power, it is nothing as compared to Iomede's might.
I would like to keep wearing this relic.
Then so you shall. What matters is that the Covenant of the Inheritor has been recovered. Perhaps it should be in your hands now, because you have greater need of it. But should you ever feel that you no longer need this relic, I ask that you give it to me. I would be delighted to touch it again.
And what are you going to do?
Overlooking a spot of insubordination just at the moment. However, I shall answer you. I shall prepare the defenses at Nerosian and all the other border cities and plan the future of the Fifth Crusade. Does that satisfy your curiosity, Knight Commander?
My queen, I'd ask you to remain with us. The Dresden campaign is The hope of the crusade and the blessing of Iomade that you carry may be decisive in this battle. This is my Lich playthrough, right? Yes. I've started so many campaigns in the last, like, week and a half. Struggling to remember what yeah, Lich. Because if this was the Swarm one, then I would need to not choose this. My queen, I'd ask you to remain with us. The Jeslyn campaign is the hope of the crusade, and the blessing of Iomade that you carry may be decisive in this battle.
What is this I hear? A polite attempt to appeal to the conscience of an old sovereign? I don't know if you realize what you're suggesting. If our enemies in the depths of the wound were to discover that I was with your army, they would immediately send their most vicious demons to attack. They would stop at nothing to be rid of me, and thereby sow chaos across Mendev. But you are right. I shouldn't be sitting it out in the rear. I am a warrior queen and a queen of warriors. Yet my fighters have forgotten what I look like. Fine. I shall join the crusade, but on my own terms. First, I shall assemble my entourage and lead the parade out of the camp. I shall catch up with you later, along with a few hand-picked bodyguards. We'll change our armor, and I'll become a knight of a minor order and join the troops incognito. Until we approach Dresden, no one should know I am among you. But before we storm the city, I shall show myself to the troops and join the battle. Let it be a surprise for the demons. I hope you won't complain of my company on the road, Commander, since you were the one who insisted upon it. Do you have any other questions?
The task is clear.
Splendid. Ah, yes. We have one final matter to attend to. It should be rather enjoyable. Count, there you are. You received my instruction?
I did, though I did not have time to read the thing before I was dragged before your majesty. In truth, I was readying myself to depart.
No matter. I trust you will forgive your sovereign for the rather brusque summons, especially when you learn what prompted it. As you are aware, he has recently been appointed my Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade. I spent a long while pondering whom to appoint to the highly sensitive post of Commander's Field Attaché and Advisor Plenipotentiary without portfolio. Congratulations, Count.
All right.
It is a great honor, I suppose.
Darren's cool expression wavers, but he seems not to be fully cognizant of what's happening. That or he's holding himself tightly in check. That is a great idea.
I knew you would approve, Commander. I had my doubts about whether you were ready for such a responsibility, Count, but your conduct in Kenobris has put my mind at ease. So, you will travel with the troops to Dresden. Only the commander may remove you from your post. But I trust that you will dutifully fulfill his orders and make a good showing of yourself. Especially since word of your appointment, Count, will reach the court at any moment. All of Mendev's nobility will be following your successes in service to the nation, including all of your devoted admirers. I even heard that one bard with whom you are particularly friendly has already begun composing a ballad to honor your heroic participation in the crusade and your faithful service to the commander here.
Your largesse truly knows no bounds, dear cousin. I am most gratified by the honor you have shown me.
The Count offers a bow, either as a sign of respect or in order to hide his flushed face. Only the barest quaver can be heard in his voice.
Then let's get going. May Iomade help us.
Nah, this can't be right. How am I missing so much XP?
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
And we have more stuff to loot again. Ah, boy, there you are. Very good, just in time. You will be delighted to know that I need you for an experiment. So the Grey Garrison stands roofless. Demons are running for the hills with their tails between their legs. Bendev's queen, what's her name? It's on the tip of my tongue. Yes, Galfrey, is scurrying to and fro. And all this is somehow connected to you, my loyal follower. Thus far, there is no scientific evidence of your exceptionality. If one discounts blind faith and divine intervention, which I do, we people of science refuse to believe in the inexplicable without proof. We are the ones who explain the inexplicable, and therefore, open your mouth and say, "Ah," for me. I open my mouth. Nenio peers into your mouth with a practiced eye. Alright, your throat's fine, tongue looks perfectly normal, your breath... The smell is in line with the regular functioning of the digestive system. Now, for your teeth, she sticks one hand in your mouth and probes each of your teeth in turn with the skill of a seasoned dentist. No detectable alterations. By the way, did you know that many individuals, while being wholly civilized representatives of their races, still have an amazingly powerful bite? As if suddenly recalling something, Nenio promptly pulls her hands out of your mouth. Are you really trying to find a correlation between fang length and civility? For the good of science, I look for correlations everywhere and in everything. How can you prove there's no correlation if you don't bother to look for one? Moving on. Alright, what do we have next? Ears. Let's check your hearing. Testing. Nenio yells right in your ear and nods in satisfaction as she observes your reaction. Your hearing is fine. Was fine. But don't worry, it's scientifically proven that it should return to normal soon. Next, Nenio circles you. Eyes are clear, posture is satisfactory, limb length is standard, no lice. She stops, rubs her chin in contemplation, and in a slightly dejected tone says, "Boy, you are the picture of health. It's a pity, I was expecting to find some anomaly. Well, now let's assess your mental state. Imagine a hypothetical situation. You are a tree, 2 squirrels have found their way into your hollow, and are now copulating there. What do you do?" I have a mental state. It's just stuck in the off state. How's it going, D-Man? I'll do precisely nothing because I am a tree. An unconscious act of withdrawal along with a lack of trust in your own abilities, or perhaps just a healthy dose of pragmatism. On to the next question. Another hypothetical situation. You are a tomato. You have just been picked from the vegetable patch and put into a crate. You know that today the cook will use half the tomatoes from your crate to make soup. What do you do? There's nothing I can do. I'm a tomato, remember? An unconscious act of withdrawal. Inability or unwillingness to see something bigger behind something small. Alright, I understand. On the surface, it appears you don't really believe in your ability to change things, but in fact, you are a strong pragmatist who knows perfectly well what you can and can't do. Your reasoning is that of a mortal, one who is capable of achieving a great deal, though he would deny even that. On that note, I deem this experiment complete. Thank you for your participation. Nenio looks at you pensively and then gestures at you with a wide sweep of her arm. And yet, you remain a puzzle to me. I love puzzles. One of these days, I will solve you completely, unless I forget. Now, I have time to answer your questions. Come on, ask away. And that is all for that now. So you're the war chief now. You're going to lead us to free Sarkoris from those Fae. Ulbrich nods his head with respect. I felt it the moment I saw you. This one's special. But that you'd go and get yourself a whole army in no time? That I did not expect. Well, how does your newfound power feel? Has it gone to your head yet? You're gonna fight demons, not Fae? Fae, demons, angels. Ulbrich screws up his face and waves his hand in front of it, like he's trying to get rid of a foul smell. They're all the same spooks. They could have stayed in their magic-y forests, happy as a pig in mud, but no. They had to poke their funny heads into the mortal world? Hold on. Don't change the subject, eh? What do you think about being war chief? I feel proud. Odd feeling, so many people are counting on me. I can't let them down. Yes, it's a scary thing to be responsible for others. Wolf fuzzies. What the heck? Especially when you're not out picking mushrooms. You're taking them to war. Even if you win, some of them surely won't make it back home. And you're the one who has to bear the burden. Ulbrich runs his hand over his beard and shakes his head in thought. But I know you'll do just fine, and not because I've seen you in battle, although you are worth a whole band of warriors in a fight. I know you'll make a fine war chief because you're not thinking about power or honors. You're concerned about the people in your charge. As long as you hold on to that, you have nothing to fear. Well, I didn't come here just to flap my gums. Since I'm going to war and you're in charge, I'd better do this the right way. Ulbrich lowers his head and says solemnly, "My blade and my life are yours, war chief. I mean, it's not like I need a blade. My talons and beak will do the trick. But saying it like that is the done thing. My talons and beak are yours. Just doesn't have the same ring to it." There's something else. I can already see things are bad, but the tales of all of Sarkoris burning down and its people dying out? I'm sorry, I don't believe those. It can't be true. We're not the kind of folks to be snuffed out just like that. I have kin in a village not far from here, Current Glen. Let's go there and talk to them. Have them fill us in. They're smart folks. Perhaps they'll help us in battle too. Together we'll clean up Sarkoris before you can say, "Aroint ye foul creatures?" Ulbrich bumps his fist into his palm with a chuckle of bravado. Alright, I'll go prepare for the road ahead. Take care, war chief.
Trail me.
Here we talk with Irabeth. Commander, allow me to say something. Irabeth looks even more serious than usual. Before you, this wasn't a war, it was agony, drawn out over decades. No one believed in victory anymore. When the demons attacked the city, for some it was a relief. At least the end had come. They laid down their weapons and surrendered without a fight. I felt the same thing, but I somehow got through the stubbornness and the vague hope that if nobody found Anevia's body, you might by some miracle have survived, and that miracle was you. You returned my beloved to me when I nearly lost all hope of seeing her alive again. Then you went on a suicide mission to the Grey Garrison and won the city back for us. You turned a defeat into a victory. I know it wasn't easy, but you make everything seem so effortless. You do everything just like that, he says with a snap of her fingers. The Queen believes in your power too, but for me, they're just more proof of what I felt that day when I saw Anevia alive standing next to you. You're the miracle we've been waiting for. You're the one who will finally put an end to this terrible war, and in spite of everything, deliver us the victory we so desperately need. With you, I'm sure this crusade will achieve what others could not. I found a scabbard with your family name on it in the Grey Garrison. Irabeth looks down. This scabbard held the solemn hour. My family sword. My father once fought with it, and I took it when I left home to become a paladin. Alas, it was not stolen. I parted with my heirloom willingly to help someone dear to me. Anevia needed expensive healing, and having no other way to procure the money, I pawned my father's sword. I think he would have understood. I'm sure he would have given up everything to help the family. I hoped to redeem the solemn hour eventually, but there was never enough money, and soon the sword disappeared from the pawn shop altogether. I've no idea who took it. Seems like I'll have to part with my father's sword forever. I can see that you truly love her. Delicate blush appears on Erebith's cheeks. She nods silently. Erebith lovingly traces the name imprinted in the silver on the scabbard's leather. My parents were loyal servants, yet it wasn't enough to earn them a title or coat of arms. Still, however humble our name might be, it is worth something. I don't know if I'll ever see the solemn hour again, but at least I have its scabbard back. Thank you. We need reinforcements. Can you get us more soldiers? Erebith frowns. When we began the march on Dresden, we chose speed over numbers. If I order more volunteers to be recruited, they simply wouldn't arrive in time. We could pay mages to deliver the troops to camp, except I doubt that our army's coffers could afford it. If you can spare 7,500 gold coins, I will see to our reinforcements. You have your orders. Consider it done.
What's in wait for me there?
Do we have anything back down here? No. Okay. Just going around, looting stuff. Looting stuff, talking to people, etc. Tila looks anxious. She's honing her sword, but her movements seem nervous. The girl doesn't even notice you at first, but when she does, she smiles cheerlessly and stops what she's doing. Hello. So what do you reckon about everything that's come crashing down on us? All the responsibility, command, this new power? This is what I was born for. I envy your confidence, in a good way. Great to believe that everything is going the way it should. I'm still frightened by what happened in the Grey Garrison. Were we really chosen by Omide herself? You know? Back when I was a snot-nosed kid who just started down the path of becoming a paladin, I imagined once or twice that I was going to do something heroic. The lights would shine down on me, the trumpets would sing, I'd hear the voice of the goddess, or at least her herald, you know? I'd be informed that I'd been chosen for a great cause, but that's the point where my imagination always failed me. Somehow it really happened, without all the trumpets, or the herald, or even anyone explaining what I had to do. Though it's clear as day, my place is here, in this demon-ridden wound. Quite a lovely war going on, in fact. Endless, I hear. I imagine. I'm gonna need some time to wrap my head around this. Tila sighs, then laughs weakly. Spare me an hour, and I'll crawl into some dark corner and whine about my hard lot. What can I tell you? I cry easily. Thank you for speaking with me. Until next time. I'm still trying to figure out how I missed, like, 2.5k XP. Alright, Social. Young cleric stands before an easel, his brush hovering over the canvas without touching it. Instead of painting, the young man absent-mindedly gazes at the sky of Canabris, which is still streaked with towering plumes of black smoke. Finally, he notices you and smiles, shaking off his stupor. Hello again. I'm very pleased to meet you. Thank you for taking the time to talk to me. It's a pity I wasn't there at the Grey Garrison to witness your feats of strength with my own eyes. The flash, however, could be seen miles and miles away. Some people were frightened of it, thinking that the demons had blown up the remains of the keep. I, for one, knew immediately that it was a good sign. The light above the city showed us that there was still hope. Who are you? How could you possibly be of use to my army? My name is Social Vanek. I'm a cleric of Jeslyn, the eternal rose and the goddess of beauty. Yes, I know that that many people would consider me useless in a war. Social smiles with embarrassment. This is not a usual war, though. Just consider our enemy. The Abyss and its demons are the very embodiment of everything evil and ugly in the world. Perhaps a disciple of kindness and beauty might come in handy. I have no doubt that we will win this war, Commander. We just have to. It's our destiny. My role is to help you and all those standing by your side in this struggle, to survive and flourish. Everyone deserves the chance to find peace and happiness in the world that they are defending so selflessly. You want to discuss something with me, right? Yes, I have a personal request. Before we undertake our journey and leave Canabris behind, I would like to visit the Martyr Zacharias' cemetery for a funeral. It is not far from here, and it's important. I would like to pay my respects to my friends from the Temple of Jeslyn who died defending the city. Also, if it's not too much trouble, I would like you to come with me to honor their memory. Their friends and family will be at the funeral, and perhaps the commander's personal presence will bring them comfort. I know that you are burdened by many cares right now, so I understand if you can't find the time. But if you could, I would be sincerely grateful. It was nice meeting you. Now I have to go. You must be rather busy indeed. Leading a crusade all by yourself is no joke. I still believe that you are up to the task. This war has been raging for 100 years, but you've given us a chance at victory. Then we talk with Leader. You hate the ship combat and Rogue Trader? What is it that you dislike about it? I can't answer if it gets better if I don't know what it is you dislike about it. Commander? A tall man with piercing yellow-green eyes gives you a brief nod. Let me personally congratulate you on your new title and thank you for your time in advance. I'm Leader Hawkblade, an Inquisitor of the Church of Iomade, the Bringer of Light. I require your assistance in a certain delicate matter involving one of your companions, young Count Darren Arenday. What brings you here? Maneuverability, the length of it. The idea is cool enough, but the execution is incredible. I don't know if you have yet, but you can actually place companions in different slots for the ship, and there are abilities that you can get that make the combat slightly better. You can have better maneuverability. The length of it can shorten. Eventually, there are ways where you can get an escort ship to help you, which will, one, pose as a distraction, and two, has the potential to speed things up slightly. As you get better weapons and stuff, it does speed up as well. So it does get better, but it might not get to where you would like it, if that makes sense. I ask you to assist the Church of Iomade in an investigation of the utmost importance. I understand that the leader of the Crusade has plenty of other matters to attend to, but please allow me to tell you the details. Perhaps it will explain why I'm calling upon you. The Inquisitor's open face instantly reveals his feelings. He frowns and looks through you, lost in his thoughts for a moment. I suppose that you have already heard about Count Arenday's story. I refer to the tragedy at Heaven's Edge Estate. Tell me what happened at Heaven's Edge Estate. And it is time for ads. The ads will last for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. And I shall catch you all in 3 minutes. Falcon, if you're still there... yes, you are, indeed. Am I supposed to be, like, almost, like, 2.5k XP shy of level when of level 7 when I, get into Act 2? I feel like I'm always level 7 here. Where the hell did I lose XP? Yeah, there's, one of the abilities you can unlock is, you can turn, like, your next turn, instead of being, like, a 25-degree angle, or, sorry, instead of a 45-degree angle, can be, like, an extra 90-degree angle. Stuff like that. There's plenty of abilities you can unlock, and you can pick and choose between them. It's nice. Yeah, how did I lose out on so much XP then? I even went and did, like, all the extra optional shit. I'm so confused. Anyway, ads are done here. Like, I haven't failed that many skill checks. I've passed the vast majority of them. I appreciate the lurk. About 10 years ago, several powerful demons managed to penetrate the Wardstone barrier and commit mass murder of all of the guests who attended the feast in celebration of young Darren's birthday. The unknown magical disease they had brought wiped out the whole estate in less than a day. That was not a unique case in itself. The demons had attempted such raids on Mendevian lands before, but they'd never dared target such a well-protected place. The Arenday family was exceptionally rich. The estate was protected by elite bodyguards. There were several strong and righteous paladins among the guests. Moreover, the revered Nestrin, Darren's tutor, was one of the most powerful priests of Iomedae in the vicinity. All of them died, nonetheless, except for the young count, who had suddenly manifested his outstanding sacred healing powers. Was that a divine miracle or a curse? That remains to be seen. You're going to investigate that old case again, aren't you? Yes, I am. I have several reasons to doubt the widely shared account of what exactly happened at the estate and how it happened. You see, Commander, I was among those sent to examine the estate after the incident. I saw everything with my own eyes, and I still remember it clearly, even though it feels like it happened a lifetime ago. Heaven's Edge was a unique place that still carried the spirit of old Mendev before the World Wound, and yet, on that day, it turned into a labyrinthine house of horrors, like something only seen in our nightmares. Apologies for the digression. I wanted to tell you about my suspicions. Everything about the incident seemed odd. Why was the only person left alive a young boy with a newfound talent for divine magic? Why did nobody send to Canabris for help, even though the agony spanned many hours? We found the demons dead, with their heads cut off. When we got into the estate, how were they defeated? How did the disease kill even the paladins present at the estate, who were said to be immune to any disease? If the demons had found a way to penetrate the Holy Warrior's defenses, why has this never been repeated since the tragedy at Heaven's Edge? You're the only person that can help me, Commander, because the only living witness of those events is currently serving in your army. Your army's route will take you near the very site of the tragedy. Heaven's Edge has been abandoned and sealed with potent magic throughout all these years, and only the Count has the power to break that seal. He is unlikely to invite an Inquisitor inside, and in any case, he won't like me sniffing around his family seat. But if you, as his commander, express your wish to visit the estate, he will be obliged to fulfill it, and I will simply follow you as one of your attendants. There are 100 ways, 1,000 paths, and a myriad of loopholes in human lives that the forces of evil can use to their advantage. I'm not sure which one of those led the demons to the gate of Heaven's Edge, but I do know it wasn't a simple raid the kind Crusaders face every day. That incident involved a significantly more powerful entity, and that is why I'm asking for your help. We cannot be sure that this tragedy will not happen again until we uncover the truth. Fine, I will help you. What do you need me to do? Leader bows his head to you with exceptional reverence. Thank you, Commander. Now I ask you to speak to the Count and tell him that you wish to see Heaven's Edge. Please do not inform him of my presence right away. I will join your escort when it's time to travel to the estate. When we get there, I will also require your help during the investigation. You will have to follow me, observing my actions as an independent witness. If you have any other questions, please feel free to ask me. I will remain here for a while. I'd love to visit Heaven's Edge and see the Erendei estate someday. Oh, I was just about to mention it myself. I've been thinking, now that I'm in the middle of this whole crusade nonsense, I simply must devise new ways of having fun. With all the recent commotion, my birthday completely slipped my mind. What if we were to celebrate it at Heaven's Edge, not far from here, and you'll get to enjoy a banquet in a bona fide haunted house. Darren seems to have trouble getting the words out, which clearly indicates how rarely he has to ask for anything. Since you're my superior, and I'm your advisor, I am obliged to ask your permission to leave for the festivities, and I want to invite you too. I'm sure the commander can free up an afternoon while the soldiers are on leave. Alright, deal. Perfect. You'll have a ball. I'll make sure of it. Alright. I saw you talking to the girl, hiding her face. What was she, and what did she want? I don't know, Commander. She never introduced herself, but I bet she's not part of our army. I know all the soldiers by name and sight. Wilser frowns gloomily, his cordiality gone in an instant. He was looking for some elf volunteer, wanted to know which tent he was sleeping in. At first, I thought she might be she was a messenger from Mendev. She definitely wasn't one of us. But now I see how it all looks mighty shifty. She wasn't some sort of spy, or she was some sort of spy then. Alright, what do you have? I don't remember what all you have that's good. The wide sweep is always good, but I don't need that. I'm not using a scythe. That's an Estoc, a really good one. But that's another weapon I'm not using. Alright, what do we have here? +1 full plate. That would be nice. And it's not even terribly expensive. adamantine full plate +1. Let's go with the +1 full plates. I can get 2 of them. And I can sell this then. And the rest of this garbage. I don't need the Crypt Raiders armor anymore. And I have a billion books I can sell. Alright, okay, you get a +1 full plate. And you get a +1 full plate. And this half plate of vigor can disappear. You can have that again. All right. +1 saving throws on you, because I'm going to have you with me. We come in here, and we sort by weight, dropping off all of this, as well as all of the alcohol. And I will grab Marching Terror out of here, where I will give it to Social. He is a glaive user, and it is a far better glaive. That is heavy armor. And it is worse than what she's currently using? Yes. Alright. We can just sell it then. Amulet of Natural Armor. Who do I want the Amulet of Natural Armor on? You can have it. £1, £1. You can have that for now, I suppose. What did I come over here for? Ah, yes. Usables. Any sort of negative energy thing, I'm just stashing away for later use. They are my potions once I get my undead. Alright. I have enduring spells, which will make things like Mage Armor. Last permanently. Well, for a day, once I cast it. So I can cast it before leaving, and I will have it. Make sure I don't need to talk here. Ah, there you are. I've been waiting. As you see, I too have joined the Crusade. I don't know how to swing the sword, but war is costly and I have money. Besides, my intellect and business sense may prove useful on the battlefield. Besides, I believe I owe you an apology. The way I behaved was rude, ill-mannered. You are an honest and honorable person. You have clawed your way up from the bottom of society to the title of Knight Commander, and you are friends with Queen Galfrey herself. Such persistence deserves respect. Orgus tilts his head in a brief acknowledgement of your merits. Please allow me to give you this magic amulet from my humble personal treasury. Mark your future our future cooperation. Alright. And I give that to Ember. So her Slumber Hex is a higher DC. You, my boy, what do you have on you? Why do you have lesser restos? Those aren't useful. Ideally, you don't get stat damage. You don't need it. Alright. We go full on bless here for now. Over here, I'll need to remember to swap these out later. But for now, it'll do. Over here, we get Resist Energy Communal instead of Dispel Magic. And we get Delay Poison. Do we need Delay Poison Communal? We might still need it. I don't think we need it now, though. We'll just go like this. That'll be fine. Damn. I need you to heal. Alright. And your spellbook is fine for now. There is no harm in me casting this now. It lasts for 24 hours. I will get rid of Ember here, and I will grab Social. Alright, things of note. We grab this Mythic Path. Impossible Domain. Animal Domain. You get a riding dog. And let's see here. It'll be a bully. Fury's Fall. Schlup. It's been Kyo the last few times, so it'll be Schlup this time. And here we get Weapon Focus Bite. It is under-leveled, but that will be fixed here on the next level up. Here we get to give it Heavy Paws. And actually this natural armor amulet can go on the doggo. It's on the front lines. Now, before I forget, we need to recruit a general. There are 2 generals that are really good in this game. All of them are usable, and you can win the game with any of them, but 2 of them stand above the others. And I got lucky on the first roll here. Both of them showed up. Setsuna Shai is the one most people go with. And then there's Chief Agaboya. She is also very strong. I'm going to go with Setsuna Shai here. Down here we have more units. And I shall combine the 2 armies, and then we recruit. We want to recruit the archers first, and then get these. And we can send it off to do battle. We pursue so that we get the fight. We want to level up our general. We bring these forward. We take out the cultists first. There we are. Free fight. Both of these are a little scarier. I see I chose the wrong path. I wanted to go that way. Alright. We will head to Martyr Zacharias' cemetery. God, I can't help feeling like I just missed like an entire zone. Demon Army, 2 flies. Yeah. Alright, this fight can be really rough at the start because the enemies can roll higher initiative than you and they can just beat you down before you have a chance to move. And you are flat-footed. An elderly man limps toward a grave and clumsily throws a handful of soil inside. How unfair. They were all so young. They had their whole lives ahead of them. They sacrificed themselves, and an old cripple like me still lives. An elven woman, with her face bathed in tears, steps up to the grave. She whispers, "The painting? It burned like everything else in the house. There's nothing left for me to remember you by. Nothing." A young man throws a handful of soil into the open grave and stands beside it for a while, lost in thought. Finally, he sighs and steps back. Social throws a handful of soil into the grave in front of him. He takes a breath and prepares to speak, but it seems that he simply cannot find the right words. The cleric wipes his tear-filled eyes, gathers his resolve, and says in a gentle voice, "I wish you a warm welcome in Shellen's realm. We will win this war, I swear to you. We'll banish this ugliness and evil, make the world richer, and let peace blossom in it. We'll make sure anything like this." He breaks into sobs mid-sentence, then falls silent without finishing his declaration. "They're dead, what's the big deal?" Social's too absorbed in his grief to hear you, but the crowd responds with disapproving grumble. "What is that?" An elven woman shrieks in horror, disrupting the atmosphere of the silent morning. Her trembling hand points at something moving inside a grave. Suddenly, a corpse climbs out of the ground, wafting a horrible stench from its rotting body. "It's a zombie. Run!" All of the zombies. Now let me roll decently on initiative, please. Okay, okay.
The light take you! Distract them for me.
One down. Okay, they're after Camellia for whatever reason. She is at least expendable. I am going to move back, and I will cast a Selective Grease.
Yes.
Begone, fiend!
Alright, Wendu, I need you to carry here. There we go. Can they stop? For the love of God. Why are they on her?
Imperator, guide my blade.
Time to share your treasures.
That did not say I was taking an attack of opportunity. Whatever. I shield myself. Because I am the important person here. We channel to heal everybody.
I'll rip you apart!
I'll just have you move slightly. And, Waffle potion. Yes, attack Sela. Thank you.
Into the fray!
They really just want to keep attacking Camellia.
Burn! Slice! Behead!
Fall!
I'll cut you wide open!
The light, take you!
Alright, we'll just...
May I see your entrails, please?
I will bring down the divine wrath!
No match for me.
The spirits demand your blood!
Are there any standing zombies? Yes. But I will just focus the small zombie here. It still wants Cam. That's funny.
Guide my blade!
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
More showed up.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
Alright, Cam. Most of them seem to be focusing me. So I'll have you chill there.
Into the fray!
I attack the small zombie because I can actually hurt it.
Begone, fiend!
Alright, Schlup, get him.
No glory without risk!
Die! Die! Die!
Fall!
Social's doing some work.
The Inheritor, guide my blade. The light, take you!
Alright, Woldriff, you can clear that one out.
Burn! Slice! Behead! Yes, behead. I'll rip you apart!
Schlup just tearing through these zombies.
Into the fray!
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Seems I took a cave slug for a foe.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
With a heavy heart, Social looks at the corpses of his friends, returned to rest by his own hand. What is this twisted mockery? Who could possibly? Wait, what's this? He bends down and recovers something from the ground. Take a look at this. Social hands off a black onyx gem to you, once precious. This stone is now covered in cracks, falling apart in your grip as you examine the engraved Minotaur's head, the unholy symbol of Baphomet. The cleric's voice, perplexed at first, fills with a rage as he speaks. Cultists. Simply murdering my friends was not enough for them. No, they had to come to the funeral and desecrate their graves. I'm sorry you had to go through this. Looks like some of the townspeople were only feigning their grief. These demon worshippers, these demon worshippers are everywhere. Now I understand why the Inquisitors of Canabris became so paranoid. Wait, the townspeople fled the undead without knowing they have a traitor among them. Wherever they are, they're in great danger. We must find them. Alright. So... Plup.
My will
I will
is
have... Cam heal you. And... Let's see. I will throw a mage armor on Schlup. We get some bark skins going. Oh, right.
Rely on me.
The bark skin doesn't do anything for her. Oh, no, it does. It's a +3 now. Okay,
I
cool.
heed the voice of the spirits.
And then we put one on Schlup.
Let's shake a leg.
So I'm at 33 AC, Schlup is at 31, Silo's at 35. We're all really tanky. And if we come over here, I have a rift here, because I've completed inevitable access. Or I at least have a save file of completing inevitable access on the highest difficulty. And, What do we have here? We have some nice loot. A Ring of Evasion. And a Flawless Ring of Protection. Hila, my friend. You now have 40 AC. Dogs can't wear rings, right? Yeah. And this can go to Cam. Cam? No. Wendu. Cool. And now Sela is nigh unhittable. We get the trickery check here.
This is my kind of work.
Unquiet dead. The half-rotten corpse of a woman shambles out of the crypt. She leers at you with her empty eye sockets and croaks out a few words. Thank the gods, and thank you too. I knew this was going to happen someday. They buried me alive. Who are you? Baroness Ninil Ballard, at your service. The dead woman bobs a clumsy curtsy, her legs barely supporting her. My estate's not too far from here. Let me assure you that all of you are always welcome there, assuming you are properly attired. I hate to break it to you, but you're actually dead. How dare you? What utter foolishness? Do I look like a corpse to you? No, no, no. You forget yourself? You should be ashamed to say such things to The dead Baroness wags her finger at you in a chastising manner, but cuts herself short, staring at her own hand in horror. What? How? This simply cannot be. I shan't permit it. I'm afraid it's true. I'm truly sorry. This graveyard was desecrated by a necromancer. It seems that he disturbed your rest as well. The dead woman covers her face with what remains of her decaying hands. So I died, but even in death, the accursed servants of the Abyss torment me. Can nothing be done? Perhaps you could lay me to rest? I quite enjoyed my life in this world, but now there's no place for me here. Not in this miserable form. How did you awaken? Do you remember anything? Allow me a moment to think. Seems like it. Yes. Indeed, I awoke because I heard a voice. They were reciting poetry, or prayer, perhaps? I suppose those were spells, then. It must have been your thrice-damned necromancer. Would you like to pass along any words of comfort to your friends or family while you're here? That good-for-nothing band of hangers-on? Most certainly not, thank you very much. I am reasonably confident that they have already brought my estate to ruin and squandered the fortune I bequeathed to them. They will have to do without my missives, spare us both that indignity and embarrassment. You see, I would still be in the company of those I truly care for, were it not for your discourteous sorcerer and his parlor tricks. Lay the undead to rest. Rest in peace. Thank you. Do feel free to take my burial jewelry. Those pieces are dreadfully out of fashion where I'm going anyway. And we got a golden chain with diamonds, which sells for a little. Well, Jiff, what is your mobility? 16? You can do this, I'm sure.
I will help where
Sela.
I can.
Charge him.
me to stop.
May I see your entrails, please?
Can I get the trip? No, we did get a hit, though. And it is focused on Sela.
Distract them from me.
The light, take you!
No match for me.
I am 505 XP from level.
Together we stand. They will break against our resolve. Ha!
Just positioning the doggo, get Wendu up in position. Try and get everyone in position here. Protective Luck on Sela. Alright, Wendu.
I'll rip you apart!
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
We have all sorts of zombie lords here. Every flavor you can imagine. I don't particularly feel the need to head in there at the moment. So I'm just going to chill here. Let them all congregate up there.
Into the fray!
Just returned from your doctor's appointments? Welcome back. We are in Act 2. I feel like I'm missing like 3.5k XP-ish, but we're making do. I don't know where I would have lost that much XP.
They'll beg me to stop!
Time to share your treasures!
And I'm gonna do a selective grease here because I can. And it just makes life easier. You got noodles and co for breakfast? Nice.
Begone, fiend!
There we are.
Cover me, alright?
I am also very glad I'm in Act 2. I snuck through the end fight of Act 1 by the skin of my teeth. 2 people died. I was almost dead. Sela just happened to manage to kill get Minago low enough to trigger the end of it. And Sela is up to 44 armor class now. You know, no big deal. Nothing's gonna hit her. Not easily. I have this from this is helping a fair bit. You get this as a reward in the main campaign for completing one of the DLCs on the highest difficulty. But it shows up in this zone. So you can't use it early. Well, you can't use it in Act 1.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Let the attack commence.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
No match for me. This kill is for you.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Distract them for me.
Die, die, die!
No glory without risk.
There we are.
Burn, slice, and behead!
Into the fray.
Time to share your treasures.
The light take you.
I'll rip you apart.
Wait, looks like they're waiting for us. There's a whole squad of undead guarding the door. Maybe we should look for another entrance. Alright, and that got us level. It is time for ads once again, and when the ads are done, we will take level and continue clearing this place out. They will last for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. And I will catch you in 3 minutes. Man, I'm so happy to be out of Act 1. Act 1's fun and all, but it was starting to look all very samey to me. I think if I did it a couple more times, I would have been able to see it when my eyes are shut. Just like on the playing back on the inside of my eyelids. You know what? You're damn right it is. Thank you. Thank you for that crit error. That is a good find. I've actually heard that that is in part why obesity is less of an issue in Asian countries. Because they eat slower due to eating with chopsticks, generally. And that causes them to eat less because they actually feel full before they're done eating. Alright, the ads are done. We can level up. I'm taking level 6 in Sorc here. 7 total. Oh, you'd be surprised what I can fit on a fork. I've mastered the art of perfectly stabilizing things so that I can heap it. Alright, what am I taking here? My modded Lich build. This is Greater Spell Pen. And here... Oh man, there's so many good options. What did I have? Resist Energy Communal. I already have Cam with that at the moment. What's the next one I grab? Protection from Arrows Communal. Yeah, I'll take that now. I don't have anybody else with that at the moment. And boy, is it a good one. Haste is good too, but I think that is a 24-hour protection from arrows communal. Yeah, because it's an hour long and I have enduring 1. And while haste is good for killing things faster, which can be mitigative to damage, or can mitigate damage, I am very much on the I will kill it slow and steady, don't care how long it takes mindset. Sela, you go more court poet. Your feat here is... Train style, I imagine? What? All lingering performance... I took the improved unarmed strike. We have extend, right? Train style. I feel like I'm multiple beats behind. That's fine though. We go crane style. Over here, we finally have her level 2 spells. Blur. Mirror image. Let's go heroism. And then mirror image. Those will do. Over here, level 7 Spirit Hunter. And... where's my cam build? I know I have one. Outflank. Not that she's ever in the midst of things. I'm using her more as a support this time around, but... still nice to have outflank. Because we only need to be flanking with an ally. We don't need to actually be attacking with the ally. And we get our level 4 spells, which are nice. Over here, we take another level in Slayer. And our feat is... when do build? When do build? Where are you? Snapshot and 2-weapon fighting. Yeah, I'll go snapshot here, and then I will go combat tricks. And I will go 2-weapon fighting.
Where do you want me?
And when I get back, I will be grabbing my axes, my throwing axes. I thought I had them on me, but I must have accidentally sold them or put them in the chest. Either way, I can get them back. Eldritch Scoundrel. Outflank. And here you have level 3 spells. You can throw Cloak of Wind on somebody. You can also have protection from arrows communal, but it's no longer needed, as I have it. So you can grab Magic Weapon Greater. Or you can also have Resist Energy communal. I'll have you get Magic Weapon Greater, so that we have some diversity in what we have here. Over here, Cleric. Boon Companion. And Schlupp gets to level up. Nope, nope, this is level 4. We grab Int, so that we can grab Outflank. I don't think you can grab outflank yet, right? Yeah. Schlop is a puppy. Schloppy. Yo. You like the cleric dude I have on my team? He is in like my top 2 least favorite characters, I think. What do I grab here? Combat reflexes? Yeah, I like him early on, but, like, his, personal quest really makes me dislike him. Yeah, let's go combat reflexes, so we can make additional attacks of opportunity based on, our dexterity. And then we will get outflank. Step on any more rakes? Nope.
No reason to pause.
We are rake free at the moment. With a nice 45 AC Sela. Things are looking on the up and up. I'm pretty sure I will make it to Leper's Smile now. How you doing? Compelled to die? Hope all is well. Here, I need to... Why do you only have 1 slot? What the hell? Oh, because you have shite wisdom, that's why. Not that it matters, there's nothing really here that's useful. Yeah, you don't have many good spells there, so you just get Magic Weapon Greater. For the city meta, like when you get to Act 3 and you can actually like build up different cities or whatever. I tend to get an archery and a standard infantry building in each one. Those are the big things. Other than that, I try and get a teleporter in a few key different spots. Yes, because the more buildings you have for the archer and the infantry, the more troops you can recruit each week. Yeah, archery and barracks. Then you want a teleporter in a couple key positions, allowing you to better move around the map at a decent pace without having to walk everywhere. You definitely want one in Dresden immediately so that you can teleport back to Dresden instead of having to walk back to Dresden from wherever you went. It is very convenient. Over here, we have Fom and Death Ward. I value Death Ward over Fom at the moment. Protection from energy, communal.
the goddess protects us.
We will win
Fila,
this war.
get over here. Schlup grew bigger. Alright, so here
Rely on me.
we have shenanigans going on. Cam, give this to Sela.
Do not waver.
Alright, this is fine. This is how we want it. We want them all firing at Sela. And for her to be... to have her, protective luck. Woljif, I'm gonna have you chill here for a moment, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna have you chill here for a moment. We re-up the protective luck.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Doggo got the trip. They're bound to hit her eventually, but at least it won't likely crit.
I'll rip you apart!
Thank you, Wendu.
Cover me, all right?
No glory without risk.
Got the trip again. Just keep firing on Sela. Alright. Sela, it's time for you to get in there. Social, you can just chill back here. Yeah, I think there's a mod that has that. I don't remember which one, though. Because I don't use it.
No match for me.
The light, take you!
Got the trip. I will slowly bring Social up here now.
They'll beg me to stop.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
There we are. One down. 3 to go. We get in there, deal the 1 damage, then we can sneak attack. And trip.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
I'll rip you apart!
Sela, just come on up here. We got the trip yet again.
No match for me.
Cam. You just buff Sela.
Time to share your treasures!
Begone, fiend!
When do? Easy fight.
I would like some time to collect myself.
Why are you
back.
always fatigued so fast? I guess because you're medium encumbrance? That's fine. People, I need to have protection from arrows. Everybody else is expendable.
is my kind of work.
Bemir's Family Brew. Huh. Interesting. Alright. Here, I will protection from evil. I'm going to re-up my shield, because I'm pretty sure that fell off.
A bright future awaits us.
I will bless. Full strength.
Ask nicely.
And I think that's all for now. Who are you? What do you want? All you have to do is die in the name of Baphomet. Have faith, you can do it. Don't you dare get away from him. This is the end of your blasphemous magic. I won't let you harm the living or the dead anymore. Sauciel going full Leroy? Yeah. You think I need your permission? Hey, you bone bags. Stand up and kill.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
It was nice knowing you. I'm out of here. Ow. Stop attacking Woljif. Woljif has done nothing. He has no AC. Stop bullying him.
Into the fray!
I will grease. Can I hit all of them? No. I can hit the annoying ones though. Woljif just straight HP tanking here. Alright, since everybody's attacking you, you're getting the protective lock. Yes, you are a doggo again. How's it going? Hope all is well. Very useful indeed. Do you have shield on? No, you do not.
Go. Cover me, all right?
Woljif, please.
I'll rip you apart!
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
They really do not like Woljif.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
They'll beg me to stop.
Distract them for me. Tactical retreat! No?
The light take you!
No match for me.
There we go. I surrender. Stop. I give up. Don't hit me. The young man in black robes throws his hands up in a dramatic gesture. You damned rat, how dare you? Suddenly, Social becomes a totally different person. The artist's delicate hands clench into fists, while his voice comes out as a menacing roar. He leaps at the necromancer and breaks his nose with a single blow. You scumbag, I remember you. You came to our temple begging for healing just a month ago. We fed you, we shared our table with you, and took you in. Then I don't even know what I'm going to do with you. Stop it! I surrender. Your Social ignores the necromancer's cries of pain, punching him right in the teeth. The necromancer spits blood, but continues, fighting past the wild blows to his increasingly bruised and busted face. You are a priest of Shellin? I've surrendered, so you have to spare my life? Your goddess demands it? Is he telling the truth? Your religion doesn't allow you to kill him? Yes, the Eternal Rose is known for her grace. She teaches us to show mercy to anyone who asks for it. It's one thing to slay an enemy in battle, but a captive, you must try to save their soul, to show them the beauty of the world, persuade them to abandon the path of evil. It's difficult, but the world is better for it. I'm just repeating your own sermons back to you. Come on, Social. Try to make me repent my sins. Perhaps your kind words will make me abandon Baphomet's teachings, run to Jeslyn for redemption, and start knitting some masterpieces of my own. The cultist smirks impudently. You really believe this scum deserves a chance at redemption? I don't know. May Jeslyn forgive me, but I have never had to struggle with this burden before. He looks at the cultist with visible disgust. I had no time to try healing the souls of villains. I was always preoccupied with healing the bodies of those hurt by them. The cleric looks up at the sky. Forgive me, Eternal Rose. You teach us to be merciful to our enemies and love them, but I'm too weak. I'm afraid. Grant me absolution from this sin, for this kind of love is beyond me. Don't listen to him. Hit him some more. Social looks at his bloodied hands in horror and pushes the battered cultist away. No, I am human, not a demon. I must not succumb to this blind rage. I had absolutely no idea there was so much rage in me. It's a shame, a disgrace, but I must admit that I enjoyed beating him. Forgive me for letting you see me like this. It should never have happened. Social wipes the necromancer's blood off his knuckles and steps away from him. You are the commander, and he is your captive. It's up to you to decide his fate. I surrender. Here, take everything. Just don't kill me. The cultist turns out his pockets, and I get a scroll of remove paralysis. What do you think I should do to him? Social stares at the cultist, then through clenched teeth utters, I have no right to decide whether he should live or die. You're in charge here. I will send a messenger with orders to imprison the cultist. His deeds will be punished to the fullest extent of the law. Yes, that's the right thing to do. Thank you. Social examines the devastated graveyard, then diverts his attention to the terrified townspeople. It's alright, you're safe now. We should bury the bodies again. This is a place of peace, and we must not leave it desecrated like this. The townsfolk are clearly terrified of even looking at the fallen undead, but Social's soft words reassure them. As they work together, the graveyard soon regains its tranquil appearance. After a prayer, Social bows his head before the graves of his friends for the last time. May the Eternal Rose grant them peace at last. Let's be on our way. We have many more innocents to protect from the horrors of this war. Schlop. Divert yourself and come over here. As you are the fastest in the group, you can loot the bodies quickest. And then you can come over here. Because it's habit at this point. When the game first came out, sometimes the auto loot wouldn't work. And I've just played so long habitually picking everything up that I don't trust Wrath of the Righteous's auto loot. Even though I know it's fixed now, like logically I should just auto loot it on the way out. I can't bring myself to do it. Yeah. Alright, here we have level ups for everyone else as well. Ember. What are you grabbing? Greater Spell Pen. And here, there's nothing really I care to grab here. Remove Sickness, I suppose. No, that's Command. Over here. I can grab Haunting Mists, I suppose. Because I have everything else I really want here. Back over here. Yeah, thank God for being a loot gobbo who likes to open and see how much the bodies have on them. Yeah. I can't speak. Alright, so level 3. English is rough, yo. It's my first language, but it feels like a third. Do I take Delay Poison Communal, or do I take Remove Disease or Remove Blindness? Are there very many things that poison now? I know there's still Dretches in the future. I'll take Delay Poison Communal. It never hurts to have extra of those. Just because of how crippling the Dretch fart clouds can be. And I know there's some in Dresden. I will take Greater Spell Pen here. And... oh, shoot. I don't think I was supposed to take Abundant on him. I was supposed to take, Second Mystery on him. Oh well. Too late now. I'll grab that on the second Mythic, and I will just not use him until then. Easy enough. Griffin. What are we grabbing here? Lunge? I like Lunge. When do we get the Pounce ability for you? Because I swear your thing pounced at some point. Maybe it was a Scald that I had in my party that was granting that? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Not worried about it. You don't get used often in my party. Nenio, you are Scroll Savant. And I am taking Greater Spell Focus Illusion. Phantasmal Killer. Easy pickup. And then... what else? I will want Dimension Door eventually, but I don't need it at the moment. Granted, there's nothing else here that's really calling to me. Alright, and Darren just gets to stay as is. I was kind of hoping to use him for Leper's Smile, but I don't think I'll get to. Plus, I really want to jank his build. Because I already messed it up a little. That's fine. Longbow +1, we don't need that. A message for the commander. A knight in simple armor lowers his voice. I'm the Queen's bodyguard. She sent me to tell you she's arrived at Camp Incognito as planned. You can find her where the minor knightly orders are camped. Come with me if you wish to speak to her. I will come at once, certainly. I will not come at once. I seem to have sold my throwing axes. I don't know how I managed to do that. No, I didn't. I'm just a moron. They're right here. I said that and then I immediately remembered. She's had them the entire time. So I go from 3 attacks to 5 attacks, it looks like. And I will... put that in the primary. Now we go talk with the Queen. Yeah. Queen Galfrey nods to you cordially. Her armor is plain and unadorned. As promised, I entered the ranks incognito along with a few bodyguards. I have introduced myself as Katrain, an old friend of yours. I am a knight of a minor order, the Green Crows. We shall see how long it takes Anevia to sniff me out. The Queen chuckles. Why did you decide to join the Crusade after all? Because I have a curious mind, and I am quite unable to sit and do nothing for long. The Queen smiles, but then grows serious. You ask a difficult question? I must remain as safe as possible. My death or abduction would sow chaos among our forces. However, I am not only a queen, I am also a paladin of Iomedae. It is not in my nature to sit in a palace with my sword sheathed. In a manner of speaking, your request was simply a convenient excuse for me to be where I belong, crusading against the demon hordes. Besides, I am curious as to see my new Knight Commander in action. I have a question for you as well. Why did you wish me to join you on this crusade? Your presence will boost the... Let's see. I'm glad to have the glorious Crusader Queen at my side. Wanted to know you better. Surely you know how intriguing you are. I'll go with 3. Enough, Commander. This queen scoffs with a smile. Everything that could possibly be known about me has been written in the chronicles and notarized. Why did you entrust me with Darren? I saw such a wonderful opportunity to teach the Count a lesson and just couldn't resist. Honestly, I expected you to dismiss him forthwith. The Count would have been forced to return to court, a laughingstock. It would have been a truly sobering experience. There's nothing more disgraceful for a Mendevian nobleman than to be discharged like that. Darren Arendai. The Queen shakes her head. He was such a lovely child. His mother, Lady Selena... Lady Selena was one of the most gracious people I've ever met. She was amiable, yet decorous, and truly kind. Bonds of kinship among the nobility are on the whole highly practical and only useful for forming alliances. But Countess Arendai and I managed to become a true member of my family. I suppose that is why I spent so much time believing her son to be a better person than he actually was. His company is a heavy burden. Still, I must admit that I am quite pleased that you decided to keep him on as a companion. There is a small chance that once he has had a true taste of Crusade life, that the Count will finally cease to mock the Crusaders as cynically as he is wont to do. I must go. Don't forget, here I am Kitrain the Knight. Alright, I think that's a good stopping point for now. I've been streaming for near 7 hours. I am hungry. So yeah, thank you all for stopping by. Very much appreciate it. If you enjoyed what you saw, please hit that follow button. And I will be back tomorrow with more Wrath of the Righteous. Have a wonderful evening, and I hope to see you tomorrow.